everyone. We're playing, this is Cosmic Wizard, doing the Misty Valley, Part 8. In our previous session, the party has gone and met other people in the series. Our party had chosen to go and undergo a drinking contest at the fight pits by the dock in Old New York. Invited and prompted by our uniquely qualified rogue, Russian Octopus. They'd also met the Pack, a group of skinwalkers and various other shapeshifters. Everyone went under a drinking contest, but our friend Batty challenged a unique skinwalker, Red Feather, to a beast fight. They did an aerial fight. She was a bat and Red Feather was an eagle. Batty bowed out before the fight continued or finished out. So then we have the situation that Red Feather wound up winning the match. At least the fighting match. Then Sebastian, Valeria, our new necromancy party member, Stronghorn, and Sebastian all did a drinking contest. Well, in that particular situation, Batty, Winchester, wound up beating out an undead, a shape-shifting rhino, a Russian octopus, and an elemental. She drank everyone under the table. Round off, everybody. So Batty's standing above Sebastian, doing a guitar pose. The teenager of the group, practically. Oh, you guys are in the voice chat, the general chat. Did the wrong voice chat.
Okay, I'm trying to figure it out. Okay. There.
Should have edited it better.
Want me something more? Who else is going to be here? Just us three for now?
Yeah, so far as I can tell. I sent Leon a text, messaged it in the party
He's
chat.
gonna play Gears of War E-Day.
Of course.
Yeah, Jane will be home around 9:45, 10 o'clock.
Okay. Well, as I said, I just did the recap. Batty's standing on top of the bar just doing air guitar over Sebastian. You got a druid that's slowly bringing everybody back up. But you won the drinking contest.
Yes, I did.
Sebastian, you're now back up. Of course, as we were planning for multiple people, would you like to make an introduction? Everyone's back up. They just currently are hungover. If you get what I'm getting at.
All right. And as everybody is getting up, they hear the sound of bagpipes approaching. As everyone covers their ears of the horrible sound, a man in a multicolored zoot suit steps into the bar. As he finishes his last note, he salutes everyone in attendance. I see you liked my music. My name is Darius Quellock, a traveling musician and occasional fire eater. If you have any requests, I will be in the company of that man in the shiny tuxedo, as well as the woman who seems to be enjoying her drink. As he walks to Sebastian and Batty, he puts his bagpipes into his bag of holding and salutes. Reporting for duty. Don't let the performance fool you. When things get rough, I'll be there to fight by your side. I also know many languages, so if you need my help deciphering anything, feel free to ask.
The octopus, then, Sergey, comes over. Da! There's a bit of help we need with something. Our compatriot who had brought you up, who got you back up on your feet, has a bit of a job we need investigating. Something's been going on and odd with Central Park. Isn't that right, my dear friend, Mrs. Fox? Hello, dearies. My name is Miss Fox. It's a pleasure to meet all of you. Sergey is quite right. My husband and his friends are in need of some help. Something rather odd is going at the mansion in Central Park. Don't worry, you won't be going into it alone. Dearies, my husband and his friends should be more than willing to assist you. As she pulls out some iron keys. However, for all intensive purposes, the city has closed off Central Park, so I hope you don't mind a bit of trespassing.
Sounds like fun.
Whatever the job demands, says Sebastian.
I'm up for some more fighting.
Very, very well. As you all start slowly going towards Central Park, it gives you some time to talk, some time to speak with.
Is there a chance for me to talk to Dr. Ashcroft of the pack?
She can tag along. Yes, that's what I was saying. There's also the fact that now Mrs. Fox is guiding the way. She seems to have the keys to Central Park's gates on her belt loop as well. I'm just pointing out that she stated that you're trespassing, but she has the keys. She also has a leather strap for the iron keys.
Mm.
Well, no, it's rather odd because most people would tend to fashion these keys to a chain or such like that. But I did save the image of the pack. I didn't load the separate images because I thought I'd just have the full one. The pack is traveling with you. Ask your questions to Ashcroft or Redfeather or any of them, actually.
Well, first, Sebastian thanks Dr. Ashcroft for making him human for just a short while. And he offers to the pack that if they ever need someone to help them travel different planets, they can send a message to the Hearthfire.
That's not a problem. Just thought it was a little unfair for you to try to outdrink anyone when you have a clear poison resistance or alcohol resistance. I was just glad that I was more thankful or more willing to sorry, that was a drink of water. Do certain factors and things. I have no problem with such activities. I mostly tend to archaeology, though. Ancient ruins and various other things. Does anyone else wanna? Are there any other questions you'd like to ask? Nope, not yet. Whatever it might be.
No more questions from Daddy.
Oh, Darius has nothing to ask.
Okay then. As you reach the gate, Mrs. Fox stops at the gate and she just goes, well, just have to wait for a few of our other compatriots and my husband. For a brief moment, you start hearing a weird sliding sound. And then you see the most bizarre image. A little squirrel dressed in paladin armor is riding a toaster. Steadily. A kitten is following behind. It's dressed as a barbarian. A crow with odd mechanisms on its body and strange flying goggles on its head, also flying overhead, reaching there, as the little raccoon starts walking up. He then goes, "My lovely dear Mrs. Fox, Mr. Panda, my sweet little husband." You see the woman just gushing over the little raccoon, dressed as a cleric. "My friends, I'd like to introduce you to some of our other associates, the Guardians of Central Park."
Okay. Kind of like
As
Guardians
the
of the Galaxy.
toaster, yeah, as the little toaster stops in front of you, the little squirrel is going, "Ma'am." "Yes, Brother Toaster, I do find she's rather cute." Tapping the toaster. You hear it slowly dinging.
Oh. Okay.
Darius salutes them and says, "It's an honor to be at your service."
The raven lands on your shoulder. "Quite a pleasure, dearie." Pecking his shoulder. "My name is Raven." You see Tesla coils on her wings.
Like you. I like you.
"I'm an artificer. I work at the university. They call me a test subject for intelligence." The entire party just starts laughing amongst them. The little kitten going, "I'm Fluffy, the barbarian." You see its little axe on its back. As Mrs. Fox now unlocks the gate, she begins struggling with the gate. Fluffy just walks up. "Let me help with that." And the kitten just effortlessly pushes this massive iron gate to one side. As you start walking through. Any other any questions for this odd little party? As you see the toaster just slowly galloping somehow with the squirrel on its back.
I have no questions.
No. No questions here.
I thought you would at least ask. "So you're Mrs. Fox, and you're married to a raccoon?"
I rock it.
As you start moving through Central Park, you hear a couple cars moving around, which is rather odd. I didn't prep for any images walking through the park, so I apologize for the image being just a battlefield. As you reach the little mansion that you were requested to investigate, you noticed some Eldritch symbols, similar to the coins you had collected previously from other gangsters. They seem to be collecting certain things. You've seen strange fauna being loaded into the cars as a bunch of gangsters outside this mansion in Central Park. They're rather odd for it, as the park should have been closed and you are all technically considered trespassing. There's about
This
20 or
isn't-
so men. Oh no, feel free to say whatever you're going to say. I'm just trying to paint the scene as much as I can.
This isn't right.
The squirrel then going, I sense dark presence within those plants and those things. The cleric stamping his staff. The Earth Mother doesn't seem to like what's going on here. Mrs. Fox looking rather dreadfully. They're corrupting the land. Such a sweet mansion, though it's haunted. Seem to be having some dark machinations here.
Did you say haunted?
Don't worry, dearie. The ghosts aren't any threat. They're actually rather friendly.
I'm gonna say, if not, you got a experienced hunter here. I can help out if need be.
You see some other park animals with them, seeming to be like chained up. Mr. Squeaker is then going, this isn't right. Into the fray, Brother Toaster! The toaster practically starts galloping towards them. The little squirrel jumps off of the toaster, pulling its sword, as he divine smites one of the gangsters as he does a downward strike, as a practical bolt of lightning strikes down from it. But what you find odd about the scene is it's not scaled to him. It's like an average everyday divine smite, as this squirrel just slams down on him. You see the poster just shoot bolts of lightning from it, and the gangsters begin pulling their weapons. What do you do?
Help them out. And onwards into the fray,
Let's
says
go!
Darius.
Let's get this party started!
Okay, so we got Bat. And what was your bard's name again? Sorry, I'm just trying to write down for initiative.
Darius.
Now, everybody roll a d20. Except you, Nate. You roll twice.
Give me 1 second. It's loading. Here. I got an 80.
I said a d20.
Sebastian rolled 11 and Darius rolled 17.
You said Sebastian rolled 11?
Yes.
Okay. What did you roll on your d20, Betty?
Give me a second. It's been slow. I got 15.
Okay. There's about 50 of these guys, by the way.
Okay.
No,
More
I was
fun.
just saying this was not a small party. Alright, this was
Okay.
not a small situation. Also being said, there's a few things you can do. You can you can start doing the fight. The Guardians of the Park are participating in it. See the little kitten pounding in there. And with his little lip. I wish to wait! Adorable little kitten just pounding in there. Suddenly when he starts raging, the helmet that didn't quite fit right. Its little physique just bulking up. Like the size of a small dog now. You see this little kitten just start manhandling people against each other. This is a barbarian kitten. Sorry, saying it, it's just making me laugh. But so you can continue the fight. You can free up some of the other animals, or you can hold position for any healing or various other things like that. The decisions are up to you. Darius actually has first initiative, but also amongst these are dressed like seasoned adventurers. And you notice behind one of the vehicles, a little kid has shackles on his wrist, wearing like cardboard armor, but he's somehow restrained as well, but held apart from the others. So these gangsters had tied up a bunch of park animals who were dressed up like village people or adventurers. There's a little kid in cardboard armor sitting back there, and there's about 50 of these thugs. Darius, it is you are the top of the initiative.
Darius will attempt to help the kid who's restrained.
I'd like to point out, I guess I didn't say that enough. The 50 or so thugs are between you and the kid. Then again, I also believe bards are magic and they're lockpick. They have a lockpicking spell, so that I don't know how you're wanting to paint it. I was just saying there are people between you and them.
Then Darius will use Thunderwave on the gangsters.
Smart choice. Okay, read the description of Thunderwave. I haven't actually statted out that yet. I know it's an AoE spell, I'm just...
Alright. So...
Thing about
in
homebrew, we gotta
15
homebrew
feet?
everything. Yep.
Yeah, 2 D8 thunder damage plus your enemies are pushed, or anything within range of it is pushed 10 feet back, and it's heard from 300 feet away.
Okay. So you're able to slam them back. Oh, wait. Roll your D100. I forgot to do that. It's also 16 damage. This is going to be AoE 16 damage. FYI, ladies and gentlemen, Magic in my format is rather broken. But that's how I feel like magic should be, even in real life.
So, gonna add my proficiency bonus, which brings it to 86.
By the way, as a bard, your proficiency is in charisma. Just specifying.
Oh.
We didn't specify that you had a
With
different cat.
charisma.
Huh?
You want me to use charisma?
Yeah. We didn't specify
Then
that you
that'll
used a
be-
different stat for your bard, so I feel we're still gonna use charisma. Sorry, that might have been abrupt.
Then with the charisma modifier, it brings it to 106.
Motherfucker. So it slams into them. Hey, I'll take about 16 damage. But there's something else. You notice there's some, because of the thunder wave, there are people in the house that are like, hey, something's going on outside. We should probably get out there pretty quick. Bunch of thugs running from inside the mansion. They're not there yet, but there's more of them. But there's also a clear gap now to the boy in the back. Batty, you're the next in the initiative.
I pull out my rifle. And
I
it
want to
has...
remind you one other thing. Darian has cleared the path to the boy chained behind the car.
Oh.
I wanted to specify that because when he cast the thunder wave, he pushed everybody out of the way. There's a bunch of park animals chained up and a little boy chained up a little further away from them. You can still pull your rifle out. I just wanted to paint that scene of there are people chained up outside.
I take my lock picking tools and start picking locks on the people that are chained up.
Roll your D100. I didn't mean to step on your moment where you're like, I'm gonna fight. I just wanted to specify that because I wasn't sure if you heard that little bit of Sebastian was clearing the way.
Darius.
I have 82.
No, sorry. Darius.
Yeah, Darius. That's okay. I got 82, by the way.
You were able to get some of them free. The little boy now gets up, but instead of running away, firmly starts walking up. You see him cracking his neck, and he now says, I wish to rage. The little boy's cardboard armor that seemed to hang loosely like the little Fluffy's armor now bulges. This little preschooler just beefs up, about the size of a middle schooler now, and he just rips a tire off and nails one of the thugs in the head.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he was a barbarian. That cardboard armor was not for show. He is an adventurer. He might be 7, but he's able to whoop ass. Most of the people that were chained up were local adventurers that were detained as they tried to investigate the mansion. You hear one of the thugs going, did that kid just rip a tire and whip it at her head? Sebastian, it's now your turn. You have now just basically seen the equivalent of like an elementary school kid beef up to the size of a teenager and just whip a car tire at someone after he ripped it off its axle.
Sebastian will fire at the gangsters with this Thompson.
Roll.
Okay. And we're using dexterity for firearms?
Yep.
So...
Unless you think there's something better we should use it for.
No, for now we'll use dexterity. So that has it to 63.
Your shots go off. You hit a few of them. The guy that just took a tire to the head, he's down. That was pretty it was a pretty decent hit too. But then one of the barrels they were loading started oozing. And it starts getting on one of the gangsters as he starts freaking out. The liquid coming from it seeming to change him. The seal and sigil on his suit begins to pulse and emanate. As the liquid drips from the barrel and hits the pavement, plants and plant matter starts growing out of the pavement. What's in the barrel seems to be liquid weird. The man is transforming into an eldritch abomination slowly. But the barrel itself is now bleeding weird into the ground.
That don't look good.
Oh, it's not. So, I need all characters roll.
D100?
Yep. I assume you would try to take cover or dodge as they start taking pot shots at you.
84? And I would dodge.
All right. Sebastian rolled 107 and will dodge. And Darius rolled 81 and he will dodge.
So each of you are taking about 6 damage. You were still able to get to safety, but I want to point out there are 50 of them. You get grazed a little. Well, there were 50. There's now like 46, and one is mutating.
46 and a half.
Basically, except he's kind of becoming a boss encounter right now. You see Brother Toaster start to just rattle and shake as Mr. Panda just goes, "It's attack! Everybody!" Some of the other adventurers now freed up from your endeavors, now diving there. Everyone practically darting everywhere as they trying to get out of the way. Brother Toaster then launches something from him. It resembles like 2 pieces of bread They're charred black as they ignite into massive fireballs. Wilhelm screamed. It's like 4 guys are just incinerated, as you being too exhausted should their comrades within become there or come out here. Well, he was mostly doing it for Brother Toaster, but it's an AoE buff spell. So there's that. The Raven now seeming to throw a bolt underneath one of the cars where you guys are hiding. Something begins happening as scrap metal is now pinged to the side of it. Your cover is now being fortified by random scrap metal in the park. As Mr. Panda now just pulls his staff, slamming it to the ground. The earth shakes as the little cleric proudly looks several of the gangsters, scattering. So, top of the initiative, Darius.
Darius will fire his Thompson at the mutating gangster.
Roll.
Gonna say 143.
Ah. You definitely hit him. You don't stop him from mutating. But since you also did a focus shot, I'm not saying that you don't hit any of the other Eldritch barrels. This was my attempt to also specify. Start calling your shots. You don't want to hit the barrels. Okay. So he's hurting, but the bullet wounds that you wound up inflicting on him start fading as he practically pushes the bullets back out of his skin.
That's not normal.
From within the mansion, a few more guys come out. Actually, I can't say a few. 20 more guys show up. That's why I said I can't say a few because I feel like saying 20 as a few is misnomer. That being said, you have some of the seasoned adventurers. But now it is Sebastian's turn. And to anyone who's wondering, we have 30 people watching.
Would it be possible for Sebastian to cast Ray of Frost on the barrels?
The one that's leaking, the other ones you wouldn't affect so much. I think I get what you're trying to do. Yes, you could. At least on the leaking barrel.
And Sebastian will cast Ray of Frost on the leaking barrel in the hopes that it will stop leaking weird.
Roll for it, my friend. Roll for it.
I have to go with 38.
The stress on the barrel starts making it crack from the freezing, so instead of sealing it off, you've actually accelerated its leaking of the weird. However, the bullet hole was near the top of the barrel, so it will actually stop leaking fairly soon. Okay. I'm sorry, I should have said Batty. It is your turn now.
Batty is going to now take her rifle and point it to one of the gangsters to help eliminate them, and aims at his forehead.
You'll need to roll, as I had stated.
Yeah. Give me a second. Being silly, give me a second.
I'm patient.
An 89.
What was the damage rating on your rifle?
Rifle, give me a second. I had it, just had it.
Sorry, I keep asking you things, probably just after you.
D2 plus 10. That's all together 11.
Yeah, he's dead. He's like pasted.
He's dead. You're welcome.
You see the kid adventurer, his cardboard armor shaking as he moves positions to one of the bikes along the way. He gestures to Fluffy. The two smile. Gangsters look incredibly confused on what's going on. The little kid and the kitten hoist up this motorcycle and just huck it at them together.
Boy.
Well, it was a team assist, and they're basically both like plus 20 strength. You hear one of the guys crunch. The bike lands on someone. So the motorcycle they threw lands on someone, and you hear a crunch. The other guy, his leg snaps, and he quickly bleeds out. But as he's bleeding out, he is shrieking in terror. But the first guy, you just... There was no, oh god, there was no, it was just crunch. Silence. Like, dead silence.
That was fast. And unexpected.
Well, basically, two behemoths throw a motorcycle at someone as it landed on him. I think that would be instant death. I could be wrong. But I'm I'm saying it crushed that guy. The bike is now like barking up a little bit. You then see one of the little park animals, tiny little rabbit in weird cloth armor that walks. A little tiny adorable rabbit just walks, and it has this big booming voice that just, and as he just says, ice grasp. The little rabbit's eyes glow red as it raises up its little paw as a spectral hand from it chokes out one of the other gangsters. So you see this adorable little rabbit just use a necromancy spell to choke out someone to death. And then crunch. The rest of them seem to be helping try to fortify the little makeshift barricade on them that you're all hiding behind. As more shots rip out from the gangsters. Again, everybody roll. Or all players roll.
Yeah. I got 90.
Sebastian got 19 and Darius got 17.
So both of you rolled pretty low. You're gonna Batty, you're gonna take like 6 damage, whatever your armor is that I specified. So if I said it was like 4, you're gonna ignore the 4 damage plus the +2 from the buff. I don't think we actually talked about the his Zoot resistance.
You didn't.
Yet.
Armor.
I'm gonna say it's the same armor class for Sebastian. Both of you are gonna take about 10 damage before armor resistance. Or, you take 10 damage, your armor resistance is gonna reduce it. I believe I said Sebastian's armor was 4 or 3.
Mhm.
3.
So, then you have more.
What about the temporary raise from
That's what I was saying.
the
It's a
penalty.
+2 for that. So it's 2 additional armor. It wasn't a great armor buff, but it was still an armor buff. Time to do the math.
There you are.
So how much damage you take? Or actually, I don't have to know, but I would like to know.
Well, since you said it was 10, I just took 5 damage.
That's good to know.
But I would say that when I made him, I added the armor class of his of Darius, and it was more than 3.
No. For the armor class that I wound up doing, we like I was dropping down from like instead of 16 for D&D down to something that
Something more reasonable.
Yeah, because if I gave you the 16, it would mean that you were shrugging off 16 damage. There's also like 50 of these guys like shooting at you. So when you rolled bad, I'm like, I think you got hit pretty bad, but not life-threatening yet. But then it's top of the initiative again, which means that's Darius.
Darius will fire at the gangsters.
I made this image up just now, so I'm going to send it to you for absurdity's sake.
And Darius rolled 114.
What did you say one more time?
Darius rolled 114.
Okay. And what were you trying to accomplish with what you were doing?
I wanted to attempt to thin out the number of gangsters.
Okay.
With this Thompson.
A couple more guys take some more hits. You nailed 2 of them. The guy has started moving back from the rest of the group, the one that was mutating, as he's starting to swell larger and larger. Oh, I didn't do anything with Mrs. Fox, who's there. Well, I didn't really specify that she walked up with a mansion, but she was guiding you guys through the park. I got something for you in mind for that. So, then that would be Batty's turn.
Okay. I aim at another gangster, again, in the head.
By the way, did you guys like the little warlock bunny image I sent you?
Yes.
I was I was trying to basically like, he looks super adorable, but he's like menacing as hell. Yeah, he's a warlock, by the way. That little rabbit is a warlock.
And I got 100.
So you headshot somebody. You then see Sir Squeakers standing up on one of the cars. He just points at you points at Sebastian, or holds out his hand towards Sebastian and Darius. He then firmly shouts, "Get up!" He casts Healing Word on you. Each of you recover 5 hit points. He's a paladin, so I figured he'd heal. Especially with the toaster, like just burning people alive. So, and then that's Sebastian's turn. He just got recovered by a paladin squirrel. The gentleman who's mutating is now like growing larger in size and pulled himself from the rest of the from the rest of his friends. You have a couple other adventurers with you. I don't know if you want to coordinate anything or try to do a group attack with anyone. You just noticed that the bunny has magic, so he might be able to amp up one of your spells. I'm just posing options to you. Because I wanted to pair with the fact that you could do team attacks, and you're with different adventurers as well.
Alright, I'll ask one of the adventurers to help fight the mutating gangster.
I'm gonna pull it up for the feed again. So right now, the squirrel's taken up his turn. The raven has yet to attack this turn. Fluffy hasn't attacked yet. Brother Toaster is now ready after his charge. You have Mr. Panda, the Warlock Bunny, the Barbarian Kid, as no one has actually asked for his name yet. That being said, you're in the middle of a fight, so I don't expect you to ask. There's also the Warlock Bunny and a few other adventurers. Most of them are seeming to be support and buff individuals. Is there a specific one you want to talk with, or do you want to just do like a group shot with Raven?
Group shot with Raven.
That works. I'm just trying to specify. I'm trying to give you more options, but I'm also think outside the box. Okay, how do you want to take a shot at the larger person? You want to shoot him with your Thompson? You want to try to do a joint spell attack? She is an artificer, so whatever she uses is an item-based magic.
Yeah, I'll use the Thompson.
You see her flapping her wings as she then drops out of the air for a moment as Tesla shots just sting out towards the bullets, forming an electromagnetic spiral as the shocking shot just starts tearing into him. He loses an arm. He's not dead. He's just, he is definitely wounded. You see the little Warlock Bunny start ominously swaying. As he then casts something. The severed arm starts moving and shaking violently as it forms something. looks like a little tiny gerbil made of hellfire. It just starts coming up to one of the guys. The little gerbil. Whip it at them. And Cairo, I want you to roll for me. Roll a D100 for this. And for proficiency, he gets a +4 with strength throws.
$91.
Yeah, the tire iron embeds itself in someone's head. Well, I feel like that's the best way to say that. I mean, like, he literally just threw it really hard. It's just like, wham! Drop. So you have, there are bodies dropping. Another volley of shots. Every player character roll. Oh. Sorry.
Give me 1 second to grab it. You're doing
All
two
good.
things at once, so.
Just leave my room as I play, so don't mind me.
No, I get it. We're doing this from our home. If you need to like go to the bathroom, feel free to go to the bathroom. We'll work it out. Also, 47 viewers. And to anyone watching, feel free to leave a comment in the description. This is a live feed. I'd love to hear from you.
61.
Not great. You're gonna take about 7 damage.
Okay, that's good.
You're still getting the buff from Mr. Squeakers.
Okay.
Actually, I think you only took 2 damage from that. Because remember, the AC that I told you is actually just damage you ignore. These guys don't really have magic. They just shoot. And there's a lot of them. Which is why whittling down their numbers is the best idea.
So Darius rolled 45 and Sebastian rolled 90.
So Sebastian does pretty good. And it only takes about 4 damage. Darius is gonna get hit pretty hard again. I'm gonna say about 9 damage before your armor soaks anything up.
Before my armor soaks anything?
So you're taking 9 damage, and then when your armor, so you're taking 9 damage, then your armor, then you can subtract your damage. So you take 9 damage, but you resist with your AC. And then you're getting +2 damage resistance with the Mr. Squeaker's buff. It's not stupid that I did like a bunch of little park animals and adventures, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I was just worried that that might be over the top or dumb, that I'm like, adorable little park animals turn out to be little adventures with devastating spells.
It isn't.
No, it helps us out.
No, I was just like, why is this not a thing in like D&D stuff? Wait, I'm a GM. I'm doing this. That's how I did that. Or I chose to do that. Okay. Top of the initiative. Darius.
Darius will still continue to thin out the numbers.
Just so you know, it's Mr. Panda is a cleric. Brother Toaster is a warforged. Mr. Squeakers is a paladin. Fluffy is a barbarian. I forget someone specifically.
Miss Raven?
Miss Raven is an artificer. So, like, just so you know, for range of spells or different things like that, I don't have individual character sheets for them just yet. But you have the generic stats for them. Actually, they're supposed to be seasoned legendary adventurers. But they still adorable little pets. I don't know if you want to work with, say, Mr. Panda or Miss Raven for a coordinated attack.
Alright, let's coordinate with Mr. Panda.
Mr. Panda walks to you. He then slams his cleric staff into the ground as tendrils and roots just anchor them down to the ground. His god is the goddess of the earth, or a goddess of the earth. He doesn't know his specific god's name, just that he worships the earth.
And Darius rolled 130.
That's gonna take out a few more guys.
Hey, Dave.
Okay, good. So I don't have to directly send you an invite.
I like the old one that you sent me beforehand.
What'd you roll?
Thank you.
92?
Yep.
And then what did you get, Crow for when you rolled the d20.
I don't know if you're talking to me now or in the.
Talking to you now.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm quiet. Oh, I got an 18.
So, amidst of this moment, after Darian took out 3 more of the thugs, from out of nowhere, 2 shots just paced 2 more of the guys out of nowhere. They drop as you smell gunpowder. Native American looking outlaw walks up. This would
Howdy,
be
y'all.
your intro. This would be your introduction.
Howdy, y'all.
Who may you be?
I'm Red Claw. Pump Brogan.
Nice to meet ya.
Pleasure, my lady.
The little adventure animals all bow. The little rabbit looks at you. About time I put a call out for help more than a day or so ago. The little rabbit says.
Yeah, you know what they say.
Has like a
The cavalry arrives when you least need it. When
With
you need
a-
it most.
deep Scottish accent from this rabbit.
I was gonna say, well, you know what they say. The cavalry comes when you need it most.
Is Daddy.
Daddy's currently in the basement.
So we still have Mrs. Raven, Mr. Squeakers, Brother Toaster, Fluffy, for team attacks. If anyone is interested.
I mean, Rebel helps me when I attack.
I know, I was just trying to give them like an additional damage source, and that's specifically so Batty also knows she has an additional attack pool to add. Plus, I also
Okay, we can
figured
do-
since she's down in the basement, you can take her turn.
I'm back.
Mine then. We still have Miss Raven, Brother Toaster, Mr. Squeaker, and Fluffy for team-based attacks if you're interested.
No, it's Squeaker. We'll do a combined attack.
Okay. Batty, what do you do?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm gonna do a combo attack with Squeaker. With my rifle.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Sorry. I just was like, how do I phrase this?
You're
better?
fine.
Okay. As you load your rifle, divine energy seems to gather from your gather and build up. You raise it up, and you paste another person. Well, I'm sorry. You need to roll. I can't just have you immediately pasting them. But the damage is basically just gonna kill them. I just need to know what kind of roll that you have. And if you crit...
96.
Don't carry me.
Yeah, no, he's pasted. His head, like, explodes with divine lightning. And the gentleman who is mutating has finally stopped growing. This abomination begins to move as it sways and lumbers forward. Okay. It is now Sebastian's turn, and there is an Eldritch Abomination now with the group. We have 52 viewers. 50.
I'm
Nice.
one of those.
These are actually popular. I mean, it's a small group of popularity, but goddamn.
Hey, at least something.
Sebastian will try a joint attack on the mutated paladin with Miss Raven. He'll cast a Ray of Frost.
As you see Miss Raven flapping her wings, this isn't a Tesla attack. The feathers begin to shift and come off of her.
Whatever.
Oh, I'm just describing what's happening for this particular one. I need you to roll.
But I
Sebastian.
do something on my website.
After I do damage rounds and stuff like that, it'll be you're actually at the top of the initiative.
Sebastian rolls 59.
Yay.
I'm gonna let you re-roll that.
$58.
You do a substantial amount of damage, but your frost doesn't do as much as you'd like. You notice that Mrs. Raven's wind-based attack is what amps up the attack to do most of the damage. For some reason, like your spell rebound, like the Eldritch Weird is now interacting negatively with your magic, which caused it to go a little haywire.
We know that ice no good. Wind makes better. Gives me faster bullets.
The Eldritch Abomination now eats 3 of his compatriots.
More help.
He's now full. He is now at full health again, but he actually looks bigger now. As you hear them screaming within his bowels. All player characters roll. D100.
96.
Like, you know, 16, he would have been messed up, will yo? Dice. Vegeta.
Hey, Darius rolled 72 and Sebastian rolled 74.
Yep, I'm the weakest. Or that's 36. Oh, what job? What now would the master? Hello.
Can you not hear me? Am I being heard?
Yeah,
You are now.
we are now.
Okay, so we're the top of the initiative. It's Crow's turn as it's top of the initiative. He wound up rolling the best. You can try to negotiate with the gangsters after they just.
Yeah, but you also had to roll you. You didn't hear what I said, right?
No, I didn't.
When you said roll 100, I got 36.
Oh, okay. So in your case, you take 10 damage. We're now at the top of the initiative. I didn't realize where it cut out there. That's my bad. So we're top of the initiative. Crow, your Red Claw is actually the top of the initiative because of how he rolled when he entered. This Eldritch Abomination just ate 3 of the friends. They're now screaming inside his stomach because they were alive when he swallowed them. You can try to convince the gangsters to join you. And I actually think it might be easy at this point to try to convince them to turn on the thing that ate some of their friends. But it is your turn, Crow. What do you do? Who do you do?
I do myself in the closet with Dinah. I load up arc rounds into my handgun. Attack with my longer barrel and fire.
20 damage.
Yeah, that one.
No, I know. I'm
Sorry.
just trying to make sure I'm doing the math right.
Yeah, that's 18, then 16. That's D10 plus 6. 15.
You quit eating things?
Oh, that thing ate 3 of his. He ate 3 of them. But Crow
No,
chose to
not-
focus on shooting it. Not a problem.
Not D&D. I wasn't talking about D&D.
Yeah, you're talking about your fat turd who's coming in here eating potatoes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Potato.
Sorry.
Well, if you don't
I
want
was
to do it.
talking to you guys.
I have to remember that. I have to remember to check
It is. It is Darius's turn for this round. Darius is next in the initiative. What do you do? Red Claw is focusing
Darius-
on Mr. Scary Kaiju, but I'd also like to remind you, you might be able to persuade the people to turn on
And
the
that-
thing that ate his friends.
And that is what Darius will do. He will convince the gangsters to help fight against the mutation. Yeah.
That's a roll. Roll for it and your charisma.
56.
They start laughing at you for some reason.
Oh
But you
yeah,
could
you
s-
can laugh at me now. I lost you on the last part.
I wasn't paying attention either.
So you
Repeat
wound up
again.
failing. So they started laughing at you, and you're laughing at you in the face, laughing at you in the face. You can still attack the Eldritch Abomination or the other thugs.
But Darius can, or is it Sebastian's turn now?
Darian can. I gave you an option to try to sway them, which is a free action.
Alright, then Darius will focus on the Eldritch Horror.
Just picturing this thing, it's like, "Ah!" I just hear them being digested inside him.
Okay. 127.
What did you wind up doing for the attack?
100.
No.
I wanted
What kind
to
of attack?
fire at the. He wants to fire his Thompson at the Eldritch Horror.
I'm just making sure I
at
got
the
that right.
mutation. Yeah.
Wait, was that an exact 0? Like, did you roll a 0?
No.
Okay. Well, you
Yeah, I
shoot
didn't-
him. You shoot him. He takes 10 damage. Batty.
Okay. I decided to spray them to put to our side.
That'll be your consta. That will be your charisma when you're rolling for this.
Oh, you really did.
And as
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it.
actually, I'm gonna consult Crow on this. Do you think she would have enough, like, experience
Just 60.
training with and trying to convince people?
16 plus 14 is.
16 plus 3 is your amount. Yeah, it's your amount. Yeah, it's that
Oh.
originally. But also that dice there that we normally would have done.
Also here.
We're looking at 70.
Yeah, 70.
That's how pragmatic was. Plus 3.
So she got a 50 on that? I didn't hear our.
It was a
70 plus 3.
Okay.
That's a modifier. I think that's a modifier.
They're starting to listen to you. Little too late. But, it is Batty's turn. You can still fight and shoot at the Eldritch Horror.
Yeah, the Mega Nasty. I shoot my rifle and aim for the center of his forehead.
Roll with disadvantage. Just roll your D100 and tell me what you got.
I'm doing it right now. $68.
That hits as a called shot. So it takes 10.
In fact, both my weapons have that damage type.
So now it is Sebastian's turn.
Bastion will fire at the Eldritch Horror with his Thompson.
Roll for it.
$82.
That's bubble.
So, Crow, I want you to roll for something. It's not your turn yet, but I just want you to roll.
Right.
And tell me what you got.
I got 80. Rid your ass right.
The abomination eats 5 people.
I mean, I only would have saw him eat 2.
Oh no. That roll was for him recovering health, and he eats them.
Or so he ate 5 more people.
Yep. As they're pulled into his gaping maw, their screams are heard as the gurgles within the bellies. They're still so within his belly, he's still screaming. He then does a psychic scream. He does not care. He does not have allies right now. He sees them only as resources. The psychic
You don't have allies.
scream. Yeah.
Shut up! You're only my food. Now stay in my belly and be good.
3 guys' heads pop like zits as he does a psychic scream. Everyone takes 3 damage. No damage reduction, just 3 psychic damage. So he literally just ganked 7 of his people. Okay, Nate, I want you to roll for something right now. Sorry, Cairo. Forget I said the other name. Roll for me. Roll for something.
Okay. I can try to keep track of so many people's names that are playing in the game.
Yeah, it's my bad.
99.
Or Red Claw. Or also known
So they
as
all turn
Whoa.
on that motherfucker and start shooting. Like the kind of abandoned shooting that they're like, we want to get out of here alive.
What will be the next meal he's having?
As they start pulling to your position. So they just start back shooting at this thing. Okay, top of the initiative. Red Claw, your turn.
I reload again. And fire. I'm a base ruler. Over.
By the way, I wanted to say that you have multi-attack with your shots, but you would have to use both pistols for a multi-shot. Just so you know. Or two weapons.
I know. Also, I know that Rebel has the ability to initiate into attack after I attack. We have pack mentality. 63.
63?
Yep. I mean, I think you used one of my special move sets, but I didn't.
No, I get it. I'm trying to make sure I'm hearing you right. I keep fluctuating the music because of the background music I have sometimes fluctuates to too loud and it drowns out you guys, and then it goes to too quiet.
Yeah, I know. That's where you can raise the volume on like I taught you. Right click, boop, button. I need to remember to do that. I need to remember to yo. I'm gonna use the move hand kid and blast.
The rest of the little adventurers start adding attacks. The little bunny just then starts doing psychic screeches with its hands as it just like flails up, its paws up like Emperor Palpatine. The creature's taking hits, but not a lot. Brother Toaster shoots lightning. They're all kind of doing a joint attack. It
Good.
fairly
Yeah,
amounts to
bullets I'm already doing.
very little. But then it's Darius's turn.
Darius will focus his fire on the Eldritch Horror.
I like it.
52.
You don't do great damage, but you're getting it down there. The thugs are starting to panic because it thinks it's gonna try to eat more of them. Now it's Batty's turn. "54 people watching." Batty.
What?
It's Batty's turn, and she's letting the dog out. Wolf, wolf.
Oh, I'm gonna catch him.
Just waiting for Batty then.
Yeah. Oh no. Apparently Patty's infected. Now it's blank. Okay, what do you do?
Sebastian. Sebastian.
Okay. Well, I know what she's trying to do. I just got to roll for her if you want me to, John.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get someone to say.
I was going to try to hit it in the head.
Disadvantage. Roll your D100.
Yep.
She got a 6?
No, I didn't. I said okay. Oh, she got 86.
Okay. It grazes it.
Oh, shit, this is going to piss off more.
Yeah, basically. Cold shots are disadvantage, and she kind of whiffed that roll. Sebastian, it is your turn.
Sebastian will fire at the horror with his Thompson. $118.
Fun fact, I'm
Okay.
in program, Reggie's D&D paperwork just do for dice. And then any information I need to use my photo. Or I don't have a health thing.
The creature takes another deep breath and does another psychic scream. Everyone now takes 5 damage. 5 psychic damage, no resistance.
Okay. There's 5 damage. You won't know about it.
That brings Darius down to 0.
Six more of the thugs just drop as their heads pop. Mr. Squeakers casts another healing spell to bring back Darius up to 2 hit points. But in that moment, a massive fox comes running in, grabbing Darius and pulling him away to safety. As a quiet woman just walks up. You recognize her, Sebastian. Sage. And she just looks. Figured you guys could use a hand. So we're taking Darius out of the initiative.
And I'm bringing it up. Got it.
Well, each of its psychic screams are sequentially getting stronger. Almost like it's digesting the minds that it has. It's
Question for you.
now... What?
When I use lightning damage, the people are inside of it, right? Wouldn't the arc thing also cost damage?
No. Essentially, you're just like the screaming is just for thematics. He's ingested them for hit points.
So then wouldn't he already technically already be at full strength after digesting it?
With each time he eats someone, he restores his health and then like at this point, he's pushed his health past his cap, so his total cap now is 180 hit points. But he's now at 100 hit points because you guys keep hitting him. So he's wounded right now. It would have he'd actually be even more so if Sebastian hadn't taken off his arm, giving him less flesh to weirdify. So Reggie, no, not Reggie. Red Claw, top of the initiative. It's your turn.
I changed out my ammo type to the acid tip. And then I fire again.
Roll for it.
I guess I could just finish as hand cannon, but I don't know the distance from where I'm at. I didn't know that too. 44.
You hit it. It doesn't take a lot of damage. But now it's Batty's turn.
And that's all the extra add-on because it's a 1d10 plus 6 plus the other part and that.
Yeah, you did 5 damage.
I'm
But
aiming for it again. Mid-mass.
Alright.
I'm gonna go easy too.
A what?
I rolled and I got an E2, so just whatever it is.
Yeah.
I aim. It's in a mass, so.
So you're calling your shot again?
Yep.
Okay.
Um.
It grazes. Sebastian, your turn.
Sebastian will ask Mr. Squeaky to help with to bless his bullets as he aims for the abomination.
You see the scroll take this meditative stance as he starts chanting. Roll.
$32.
You graze it. It burns a little, but yeah. So the 26 some odd thugs now turn and fire. Batty, roll for me.
Okay, give me 1 second. $96.
He's pretty badly hurt after that volley of shots. It's top of the initiative. He does another psychic scream. He focuses it. 6 more people's heads pop. Everyone takes 2 damage. As Sage then going, well, this isn't going like we thought. You hear her do a primal growl that seems to echo throughout the entire park. Redclaw, your turn.
Activate hand cannon blast.
Roll.
Range 30 feet. Hold on. 80. Are you ready for some detail?
Huh?
Oh, you're ready for the effect of what the thing does. I mean, depending on if it doesn't whip it,
You
like
got
the other two have
an
been.
80. Roll a d20.
Whatever. It said roll
You
there,
critted.
told me if it was
I'm saying you did well because you critted on my you critted.
Yeah, but you still need to know information on what my thing does. Yeah, dice roller. $89. Oh, no, that's wrong price. Okay. No,
Is
that.
it-
I'm an idiot. That was so good, I rolled even higher on your 20. Okay, 19.
Okay, so that's a really good crit. Tell me your damage type now. Sorry, I was just trying to get.
Firing the non-computer thing is a damage of 1d10 piercing damage plus the ammo effect, which is again a 1d8 plus 4 acid damage. That's the last bullet that was in my chamber. That's 14 plus 12.
I'm saying 22.
Make sure to cut off 4 of my attack points.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to. I'm mathing right now.
I know, it's, I told you, it's 20, you only cut it down by that, 26. A 14 plus 12. I take that's into that, means 24 plus
It's
2.
reeling after that shot because you hit a 1 in a million shot kind of situation. It is deeply wounded and sees and perceives you as a threat.
I should be. Dead shot.
Yeah, you also so for the crit, I mathed it out to you doing 44 damage with that. After he takes that shot, it is now Batty's.
Okay.
Remember that we have keen senses, pack loyalty, danger sense, and devotion.
I am going to team up with the cleric and have them bless my bullet as I aim it again at the big nasty. And it's their mass.
Hit somewhere. Maybe.
And I got 92 by the way.
It grazes him. So, now it's Sebastian's turn.
I'll shoot at the abomination while asking Miss Raven to do something special to my bullets.
He starts flapping her wings again. Roll.
60. No, wait. No. 115.
As that last shot hits, the feathers slicing it up, the rest of the mobsters just
Like that is great shit.
shooting up the eldritch creature. It dies. Then, the 20 or so thugs turn their weapons back to you. This is the end of this is the end of the official boss fight in this situation, and another scenario occurs. So
Okay.
they're now pointing their weapons at you, but they don't look confident.
You guys want to
right
try
now.
this, don't you?
That's true, but at that
Look
moment
to
when they
ceasefire.
they're pointing their guns at you, but they look nervous for some reason. Sage then going, I realize that we started this as a situation where we were trying to stop you with your little eldritch plans. But we also saved your life. In addition to this, you're currently outnumbered. No one rolled a perception check. Nobody rolled a perception. Oh no, she's speaking for you guys. But at this point, the numbers and the math that you guys know.
Hi.
You're gonna go back as I didn't know before.
Was it uncle?
As I was saying, before this conflict, you realize you were at this point they outnumbered you. She's now saying that your group and them are now outnumbering the 20 of them. Does anyone do a perception check or check around them? Or do they just
Sebastian will do it.
roll?
Ah. 27.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Does anyone else do a perception roll?
I mean, I could technically also do let's see, I could do a danger sense. I could have done a keen sense. Yes,
Whatever you
Johnny.
do, if anyone's doing a perception roll, tell me now and tell me what you got.
One, yes, I do a changer sense. Or, keen sense, whatever you want to call it. Out of 90.
You started noticing there are animals in the park slowly coming out of the tree line. There are bears, there are random squirrels, a bunch of other neighborhood animals. They might have 20 of them, but there are hundreds of them backing you.
Also, I know that I wanted to. You know what I wanted to do? Yeah, we outdo you. Cool. Start changing my werewolf form.
I mean, you can still do that. But it's the fact that Sage is trying to convince them to put their guns down. So anything you guys want to do, feel free to try to amp this roll up.
Fuck you, bring the on, bitch. No. I do nothing. I let Sebastian talk.
So you
I don't know the situation.
wild shape into your were-wizard form?
Yep, and I just let Sebastian talk.
Sebastian, do you do anything in this particular moment? I mean, you don't notice the animals coming out of the woodwork. You kind of whiffed that roll.
Yeah.
But she is she spoke with confidence of you're outnumbered.
Only thing you see also is you see my character changing, going to basically like an angry defensive animal stand.
Batty?
Yes.
It's what? I didn't want to play again.
I do notice all the other animals coming out of the woodwork.
Did you roll?
I did.
D100. Oh, what did you get?
Yep.
I didn't hear you.
I haven't got there. It's
Okay.
a little slow.
Not
Sorry.
going here. Give her a sec.
91.
Yeah, you noticed that. You noticed the park animals are coming out of the woodwork.
I went quiet again.
Yeah, I know.
You
I'm
did.
waiting for her.
Errol thinks got a 91.
You got a 91? Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry about that. So yeah, you notice the animals are coming out of the woodwork and stuff like that. The mobsters drop their weapon. The little kitten stops raging, and so does the little preschooler. Sage then going, made a very smart choice. Now get the fuck out of my park.
Ew.
As they leave, the door to the manor now opens, and you may now enter the manor to begin the investigation, as you were requested to investigate the manor. As each of you walk in, I need you all to roll either a perception or investigation, but ultimately up to you.
I'm a
Question.
perception.
The same.
I'll be wrong. I go with that because I'm listening using my animal senses.
I got a 90.
I had a 99.
Yay. Roll 84.
Batty,
Yep.
what did you get with your D20?
20.
Must-
Okay. So you notice that there's a bit of eldritch growth within it. As each of the guardians of the park walking in, the plants are new, as ghosts are now drifting in and throughout it. You notice that the roots are leading specifically to the back of the manor. The rest of the party just notices eldritch plants in the walls and other weird, practically warping the mansion. But you also notice spectral figures and ghosts walking around the manor. Some of them look like ghosts, and others just look like random Joe Blow walking around. So they walk through a table and their lower half just partly goes ghosty. As they start walking through. What do you do next? What do all of you do next?
I converse with Red Claw and see if we should investigate where we're going.
Okay. Ooh, Scooby Doo. Okay.
See the little guardians of the park now just like forming a line, following Brother Toaster as it's sliding across the floor. They're pulling some Scooby-Doo shit as they're looking around the mansion. And I didn't hear, I didn't understand anything of what she said.
Sure. I'm going to converse with Red Claw to see if we should investigate what we should do.
Okay. Well, she noticed roots leading to the back of the manor. Everybody notices ghosts, and guardians of the park are slowly like Scooby-Doo searching the manor. Sebastian,
Yes?
what do you do?
Can I talk with one of the ghosts?
Oh yeah, no, feel free. Some of them look like just irregular Joe Blows, but like the older the ghost, the more transparent they are. So, actually, roll. Your D100.
Yeah, 93.
You have a theory. The older the ghost is, the more transparent and ghost-like they are. So for the spectral beings that look like they're still there, they're like modern ghosts. But the transparent ones, or the ones that aren't fully corporeal, you notice that they're like Victorian-style dress, or old century, or old turn of the century. What do you ask them?
Do you know who currently owns this house?
The city.
Do you happen to know what the gangsters were doing in here?
They were doing something with the atrium and using the old office upstairs for maps and stuff like that. We don't know what they were doing outside, just that they were planning and mapping something. And doing something in the atrium. They were growing plants in the atrium.
Hmm.
The mansion's basically public land. It's like historically
Yeah.
preserved, like tourist trap.
Uh, have you seen anyone besides the gangsters and the other spirits walking around?
Just the plants growing weird, she says, looking at it. We try to avoid the roots. They make our spectral form wonky.
Do you want the plants to be cleared?
I wouldn't mind it, but this place is technically for the living. We're just forced to wander here.
That's all I've got to ask.
Do you convey with the party what you had gathered from the ghost?
Yes?
Red Claw, Batty.
Yes. Twice.
So
How can we help you?
he begins explaining what he heard from the ghosts. They were, the gangsters were doing something in the office upstairs and growing something in the atrium.
I
What do
say
you
we
guys?
check the office.
So, Sebastian wants to go check the office. What about the
Oh, let's
two of
do
you
it.
guys?
I agree. Sorry, you only did me. It's me and Blitz personality. The other one is occupied right now.
No, I get it.
From break.
I understand. As you get to the office, I
Oh, that's
apologize
do
for
I
the
hear any-
image. I was thinking you were going to check the atrium first. I also planned the office.
I mean,
scene
before we
after
would have
the
moved, I
atrium.
would have said, "Can I see if I hear anything?"
Well, actually, if you want to say you're checking for hearing things, you're hearing the plants rustle and the roots moving towards the atrium.
Yeah, and it was supposed to go, "Yo, roll for this. Roll and see if you hear anything."
Roll. Sorry.
Yeah, you just
Roll.
automatically tell me I hear play. I'm looking for sound for anything. That would raise my humming. Yep. 96.
You hear the roots rustling, the plant growth, the trail of roots that Batty had pointed out, moving and gesturing towards the atrium, pulsing like a heartbeat.
Do I hear the pulsing?
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Yes.
I want to say I would start trying to move that way. Yeah, I think Patty with me.
As you find the and follow the pulsing roots, you reach the atrium.
We're making our way towards Adrian.
Huh?
I listened for noise and I heard that, so I grabbed you
Mm-hmm.
and I dragged you along. We're heading to the atrium.
Atrium, okay. Yeah, you and I are hanging out. Thank you.
No, it's what you're saying, don't.
Oh, it's cranky. Tell me. I'm back. Alright.
As Batty and Redclaw, unless Sebastian goes with them, the Guardians of the Park are also in the atrium, and they see a problem. It is fully infested with eldritch plants and growth everywhere. You see little Mr. Panda pulling out an old Nokia brick phone as he places a call. What does the party do in the room right now?
Would I be able to collect samples of the plants?
Yes. And remember, you actually have advantage for doing that as you're now more familiar with eldritch plant and growth. 60 viewers, and we've been going for 2 hours, 25 minutes. As everybody rolls for or figures out what they want to do, it's time for me to stop for a brief plug. Cosmic Wizard in the description below. Use the promo code Cosmic Wizard for a 10% discount on Dubby. Good clean energy without the crash. There are also 3 website links in my description below. Some of them might be Gooners, some of them might not be when you enter the raffles, but you never know what you might get. Some of them are Spider-Man 2, some of them are AAA titles, and others just random indie developer games for the special private alone time. So,
I rolled
yep,
a 78.
you're able to collect a few more plant samples.
I got a 92.
For collecting eldritch plant samples, or what are you doing?
Yeah, we're seeing if we can do that. As I was talking to Bastion about using the poison.
Oh, you don't have enough poison for this. But you also notice that Mr. Panda pulled out a cell phone the moment you walked into it and is talking to someone on the phone.
I wonder what who he's talking to.
You can ask him.
Hey, Mr. Panda, who are you talking to?
I contacted the Legion. He's gonna be over here to deal with this problem.
Okay, sounds like it'll be fun.
Anything else you guys want to do?
Are there any books or paperwork around?
There's some odd plant diagrams, different things, even experimentation for trying to figure out how to hybridize eldritch growth into normal plant and fauna without dramatically altering it. It seems they were trying to figure out how to terraform. I didn't hear you. I also didn't
Yeah, I guess my
understand.
microphone left my room.
It seems that they were trying to figure out how to terraform eldritch plants and terraform using.
I was gonna grab the milk. I said,
Gross.
okay, I look at it, it said the 20th. I took a sip.
Yeah, I mean, we heard the.
Can I take the notes with me to destroy later?
You could also get them to Sage, who is also there with you. She's fascinated by the eldritch plants.
Okay, he's the main character now. Yeah, back then.
Yeah, I'll I'll go up to her and ask her, should we destroy these notes or give them to you?
I'll take them. I don't think we should destroy any knowledge. Red Claw, what did you want to do?
Nothing. It's already overpassed.
What was that?
I did nothing, but he already that fucking overpassed.
Would now be a good time to give Sage the samples that I've been collecting.
Yeah, it would be a good chance to do that.
Yeah, duty.
Along with the ones I collected from the sewers, there should be the ones from the...
You get her about 10 samples, and she then is able to set some notes and some money aside that you will be able to collect from Thunder. In a brief moment, you may begin hearing motorcycles pulling up. A few minutes after that, a boy walks in as a plague doctor, or dressed as a plague doctor. He immediately starts handing out masks to everyone.
What's this for?
Put it on, he says, flat and simple.
Okay.
Red Claw, do you do anything, ask him anything?
Norton, walk away.
Okay. He hands out masks to everyone. Do you do Batty? Or Sebastian?
I just put on the mask. I just put the mask on.
Sebastian?
Sebastian puts his mask on.
Once everyone is masked up, he rests his hands on the wall and firmly says, "We are Legion, for we are many." And when he says the word many, it seems to echo. Something from where his hand had spread out from, where he had made contact with, begins branching out. Fungus and pant life die immediately. The eldritch plants begin to hiss and burn. Spores begin to dissipate. As the room clears, he removes his hand from the wall. You can remove your masks now. I just didn't want anyone getting sick. What do you do
I didn't
now?
put on my mask on. I snorted and walked away.
Yep. I figured.
Oh, Sebastian will thank him for the mask.
So, with Red Claw now out of the room, Patty, as you take off your mask, do you ask or say anything to the boy? Or what appeared to be a boy?
Is there anything that we need to know?
I was just dealing with the plant life. The reason why I requested you place the masks on was so none of you contracted any illness. You may all now, anyone in the room may now roll perception on him.
You know when I said I snort and walk away, I didn't say I left the room.
Oh, you didn't put the mask on?
Nope.
20 damage.
Still I'm at 17 health. Whee!
I rolled a 66.
23.
Well, Sebastian, you are now in primal terror of this boy. You critically failed to the point where you know what, or you
Look,
know
like,
something
roll a
is off
D100.
about him.
Yeah.
You roll a D100.
Yeah, that's 62.
So the two of you notice an air of disease from him. Sebastian is actually terrified of this boy. Like, the critical fail has actually allowed you to realize he somehow is a walking colony of disease.
I step back.
7.
Oh, he's not like for the two of you. You don't perceive him as a dangerous threat. He just has an air of danger and disease.
60. Yeah, those 17 health left. We never really fully healed. Oh, you're magically healed.
When you heal,
Right,
you'll have 2 more hit points afterwards.
I went from 97 down to 17.
So, Sebastian, what
Yes?
do you do? You're actually terrified of him. Like, you feel this aura of death off this boy.
I don't know what you must do. You need to pee on him. Start tolerance.
I think Sebastian will try to take deep breaths so that he can fight the fear.
You feel a shoulder clasp the back of your shoulder, or you feel a hand clasp the back of your shoulder. The woman that was playing the violin at the Crimson Petal
Crimson
was
Petal?
now, yeah. I was just trying to remember the name I had settled on. The Crimson Petal, as she clasped her hand on your shoulder. It's okay, man. A lot of people aren't particularly used to it. Legion here is one of us. She gestures to the patch. It reads 4 horsemen. He lives in symbiosis with himself. Or themself. I don't know the particular term that you would use for him.
Them.
Or, them. He was an orphan. But now, Legion carries every microorganism, bacteria, virus, and plague within him in perfect symbiosis. He's particularly good at dealing with large spread containment like this. But those in the room when he actively uses this tend to be in danger as he's using disease. Claire, holding a board game. There's something upstairs that needs everyone's attention.
Okay, let's go see what it
Here
is.
we go.
So as you walk into the room, you see an old man rifling through the papers and looking and examining them. Different plans in different parts of New York City and pieces and pawns moving around. or what looked like lands there.
This is interesting.
You may all now roll for perception, the man that's checking the desk. You also see things pointing towards not Ellis Island, Liberty Island.
Go ahead, Flake Girl.
I rolled 58.
How can I hear you?
He's giving off a similar dangerous aura, but you're not as terrified by him. You seem to be getting used to it, but he has a similar dangerous aura to Legion about him.
Not too bad. Not great. But the shit you left down on the
And
floor.
what are you horsemen of, sir?
Yes, I'm their leader. My name is Isaac. It's a pleasure. Holding out his hand.
I shake his hand.
Batty, Red
And
Claw.
I look at the...
Continue. I'm just saying, like, Batty, Red Claw, what do you guys do? You're looking through the maps and the papers.
Yeah.
I'll just keep on looking and seeing if there's anything that we can use.
Red Claw.
Again, try to use my senses to see if there's anything out of order, out of way that I need to follow.
Feel free to roll.
$72.
And I got a 53.
You notice that there's dates and times that pertain to today specifically about leading towards Liberty Island, that a shipment is going there and something is being planned on Liberty Island. But something about it is, and for you, Red Claw, something makes you break into a cold sweat with it. As Mr. Squeaker's now on the back of Brother Toaster, looking at them, it seems we have to get you to the harbor. We'll take you into the Undercity. Follow me?
Oh, come to the harbor.
Now we had to also go upstairs or something.
Mr. Squeakers is guiding you guys to try to get you and get to to Liberty Island. They told you that he would take you through the Undercity. And you're all welcome to follow him or continue examining the papers.
I want to continue to examine the papers.
Should we go to the docks and see what's going on there?
Roll again
Sure.
for the paper, for checking the papers. Everybody roll again.
22.
I got 90.
You find more
Okay.
information about different shipments across the about
Pick that butt.
shipping across New York. And that more information is pointing towards Liberty Island. That something is happening tonight. Redclaw, what do you do?
Wasn't really paying attention.
Well,
Because of
everybody's
massive-
saying they're still checking the papers in the room.
Yeah, no, you also said that the one person said that there's something upstairs.
They tried to say that they'll take you through the Undercity and left the room, but everyone chose to keep studying the papers.
Can we still catch up with them?
Oh yeah, you can. He's probably waiting down. He's waiting down in the foyer for you.
I mean, I haven't moved. If you're guys checking out the thing, I have not moved.
Well, you examined the papers. You broke out in a cold sweat because you started realizing there's something big going down on Liberty Island, something dangerous and
Yeah,
something.
when I used my senses, it wasn't really that. I was trying to listen to smell or hear. Apparently, I heard that on a piece of paper.
Well,
Apparently, I'm a god, man. Well, are you guys done doing looking at paper? Let's head out then.
Sounds good to me. Buddy out.
as you walk outside the mansion, they guide you to a manhole cover. As they lead you down into the deeper parts of the sewers, you come across an old train station hub, but it had been turned into a makeshift city. Different animals, some wearing outfits, some not, and homeless people are amongst there. Someone waves at you from the Adventurers Guild, guiding and beseeching you in. But there is no direct rush. You may even try to examine the Undercity. This is a fully functioning town. Some are baking stews, or other ones cooking different things.
I go look for health item then.
What?
And I look for health items.
There's a merchant selling different potions and different variant things. You find a peddler selling potions. A little tiny squirrel boasting about
hi.
his legendary healing potions. You found health. You find. You find a peddler selling potions.
I know, and I asked how much for his potions.
1 gold a
Oh,
potion.
hey there. How much then? Sure, that sounds like a good price. Here you go.
As he hands you the potion, you realize it's
Drink it.
only going to really heal about 5 to 10 hit points per draft.
Would I really know that? No, I wouldn't. But do I have any healing spell for myself? No.
You take the potion.
I was gonna say potions, but yeah, sure.
I didn't hear you say potions or a specific number.
Yeah, we can finally in my turn. I get a potion in my turn.
As you drink the potion,
Sure, I drank it.
10 hit
Or did I put it in my
points
pocket?
are restored. Okay.
Nope, it's only 5. Can't go with the ability up. Oh, hey, you know that restores only 5 health points, right? Oh, yeah, you did 10.
I said 5 to 10, but yeah.
No, you did 5.
Sebastian will look for a bullet smith.
You find a snake pressing munition with its tail, somehow scrapping and making up munition. Gardener snake.
Does he have any special ammo?
Of course, I do. What ammo do you need?
I am going to go to bed. It's time for me to go.
Okay.
But he's out.
Like bullets that can kill eldritch beings.
I mostly carry elemental ammo. Eldritch is something you would need a specialist for. I hope it's not annoying that I'm doing the list thing.
No, it's you know how your volume goes in and out sometimes. But is the smithy in contact with any specialists?
You could talk to the Adventurers Guild when you get a chance.
You kind of faded on that one.
Guild, you get a chance.
Right. Do you happen to have any scrap that you don't want?
Sorry, all of my stock is spoken for.
No. Of course.
He's pressing ammo right
Right.
now.
Yeah. Let's see, elemental bullets. How much for a drum of fire bullets?
5 gold for 2 drums. As he's sizing up your Thompson.
I'll take 2.
So he then slides 4 drums over to you. And he's surprisingly agile and mobile with his movements, considering he has no arms or legs.
Thank you, sir. I wish you luck with your work.
Nah. Problem. So do the 2 of you go to the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah.
No. Maybe I want a bullet. I'm getting, yeah, sure. I'll do whatever you want. My background character, anyways.
So you're buying munition from the merchant. What kind of munition do you want?
The only one I don't have is fire.
I'm trying to think of clip size for your
Just
weapon.
6 bullets.
Just 6? Or do you want...
I mean, it's either a mag that holds 8 bullets, mag clip, whatever you want to call it, or you're using a pistol revolver that has only holds 6.
trying to think how it looks. And I'm trying to think of the name for it, because I've seen people, like, hand like a...
Rate of ammo.
Yeah, a rail, like an ammo rail for it. He would probably slide, like, 2 of those over.
Ammo case. Or specific special type round.
Yeah,
Ammunition
I'm
case.
trying to think of the, like, I guess an ammo crate. He places like a military ammo crate in front of you. It has about like 80 rounds in it, and he's about 10 rounds. Or sorry. There's 80 rounds in the box. He tells you about 10 gold. And
12.
gold.
Here's 12. Keep the change.
Thank you.
Any, my reptilian brother.
He nods to you like kin. May you pass under the sun.
You know it. Anyway, we start heading towards that guild.
As you come into the Adventurers Guild, it's an old train station ticket office that's been turned into an Adventurers Guild. You find Darian is being recovered. There are healers. And there is a sign posted in the Adventurers Guild. Recovery and rest. 2 gold bits for full recovery. As you see Mrs. Fox standing over him, brushing her tail against him, she looks up. I'm sorry I couldn't do much of help. to the situation with what happened at the mansion, but I was able to get him out of here, or out of there, into a healer. You see the little warlock bunny walking in the back there, talking about dark entities and demons. There's a little kid in cardboard armor just going, "Do you ever stop talking about dark, ominous entities?" So what do you do? The Darien can rejoin the party now.
Yeah, Darius gets back up from the bed, pays the 2 gold, and says, "Thank you, Mrs. Fox. My wife shall paint of you." And, you were still fading when I asked for the Eldritch Bullets, but were you saying that the
You'd
guild
have to
would
you'd have to
them?
get him at the guild,
All right.
or at least talk to someone at the guild for that. He's just generic elemental ammo and ammo reels. You can pay 2 gold to get fully restored with your sorcery points and your health points. By the way, so Darius is fully restored, but the rest of you could pay 2 gold to recover here at the guild.
All right. Sebastian will pay that 2 gold.
Red Claw?
And he,
I make sure to pay for me. And I paid for the person who we fought with, too.
and Sebastian will go look for somebody who sells Eldritch Bullets.
There's an armorer in the Adventurers Guild after you're all fully restored. It's a honey badger, but like more than twice the size of a normal honey badger. Like he's about the size of the kindergartner that's walking around there. As you walk up to him, he takes a deep breath, and a super squeaky voice comes out. "How can you?"
I'd like a drum of Eldritch Bullets, if you have it.
I can put in a request. Actually, I think we have a friend on the way here who might be able to help with such a thing. But he said he had to set something up for a delay tactic, so a group of adventurers could get to Liberty Island. I don't really know what that exactly means, but hey, who knows?
I see. And where would I put in a request?
I can put in the request for ya.
And will I have to leave a deposit?
Repeat that.
Will I have
What
to
I
leave
need
a
to put down
deposit?
a deposit. Or leave a deposit. I don't think one word.
I wouldn't say no to it, but it's only about a single gold piece. Unless you want more than one, Reem.
When he notices your drum.
My bad. We'll need 5 gold for that drum magazine.
I'll take 3.
As he takes the 3 gold from you.
Seeing you, Red Claw. Been a while.
Yep. Good seeing you, pal.
I thought they were trying to put you in some reservation shit. and teach you how to read.
You knew it.
I
can
hope
nail
you.
him
I
to five.
don't mind that I made that joke.
Yeah, you're all right, bud. And you're right. It's up back from that.
And Darius will also buy 2 drums of Eldritch bullets.
Thank you kindly.
He sizes you up.
So you're going to be a part of the group of adventurers checking out Liberty Island. Terrible business
Yes.
that we heard. Terrible, terrible business. It seems like they're trying to turn the Statue of Liberty into a weapon. Already some of them on the way over. Or I should say some of the gangsters that were over are there.
I love technology, John. Kill you later.
So, is there anything else you want to do in the Undercity before you head to Ellis Island? Or, sorry, Liberty Island. I get the two mixed up. Liberty Island.
Alright, mental question to you. What damage does the Eldritch bullet do?
For when you get it, it's gonna do to Eldritch entities. It's gonna do about 15 damage base for all of you. But if you use it on non-Eldritch enemies, it's only gonna do 2 damage apiece.
Eldritch bullets do base 15 to Eldritch, but only just 3 to normal people. Normal.
Yep. It'll also nullify Eldritch matter. Like from the barrel that was leaking, you could shoot the barrel, the bullet will nullify that barrel, so nothing gets mutated. Anything else? Also makes Tommy guns stupidly broken against Eldritch. You were saying?
Is there a bounty board?
Oh, I forgot to let you scavenge the bodies off of there. That was my bad. No, there's a lot of them are known associates to Al Capone on the bounty board. They don't have a friendly board like Thunder does. And Mrs. Fox is a large fox right now.
I mean, I'm still all liquored.
No, I get that. I'm just also specifying that. I wasn't sure if anybody actually asked, was going to ask, like, so how's a relationship between
her tail back and forth against Darius? I figured she was still in her full form.
No, she took her fox form to drag him off. She was stronger in her fox form than her human form. But you also know that Mrs. Fox is Mr. Panda's wife.
I remember picking up the wedding. The great wedding. Yeah, indeed. Go again.
The Badger also notices something on your hip.
Oh! You know you could have used shiny buttons, too.
The Badger says to Sebastian. From when Sergey threw you a bag of buttons. See, their currency does exchange gold and surface currency, but most of their stuff is like shiny objects, buttons, and stuff like that they use as currency. But if
I did
that's,
not know that you had that.
I was reminding you because I I had Sergey throw it to you because I was planning on some of like the currency we exchange with that.
Oh,
They like shiny things and shiny buttons, marbles, stuff like that. Like I would think most animals do, because I've also noticed like
Yeah.
squirrels and other small critters tend to like those. So I figure like that's their currency. It might sound stupid, but I thought it worked. Is there anything else you want to do before you head to the surface?
no, there's nothing.
He slides two oddly ornate tickets to you, then gestures to a ladder.
It seems our contact with the Eldritch Bullets will meet you on the surface.
So I assume both of you go up the ladder now.
The three of us.
Sorry. The three of you go up the ladder. Actually, no.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! There's four of us.
Yeah, I was gonna
Keep it up
say
on my
Red Claw has Red Claw has an animal companion. I'm sorry about that.
Keep it about my bird and that squirrel, the manatee. I know.
That was my bad.
Yeah, that's my wife. Yeah, everybody forget about my wife.
As you're climbing up the ladder, you hear something in the distance. Loud booms and explosions in the distance.
Oh, you see a Native American man with a dog and a tiny baby harness being carried.
As you come out of the sewer manhole, there's a man who just slides over your munition over there. Sebastian recognizes him because he's actually met him before. This is the first image I've actually generated for him. So, your thoughts and feelings on it, I would love to, love later on, but
I can't see anything.
Good to see you again, Mr. DeBacky.
Thanks. You started noticing that he's holding a detonator in his hand with the button pushed. What
are you blowing up this time?
The bridges.
Of course.
It's minor structural damage. It was set as minor structural damage. You guys need to get to Liberty Island, and the last thing I want is the police stopping you guys at the harbor. So, I made a distraction. Bridges burning in the distance.
Think you needed a bigger explosion?
I wasn't trying to destroy the bridges outright. I was trying to damage the already weakening sections as a controlled explosion. I mean, I don't want to hurt people yet. And I don't I didn't want to particularly cause a panic. So, I did a little damage to the bridges, and now we can do a little bit of mending. The city can do some repairs.
Noted.
So you know how I was talking with you and I'm trying to tell you, like, hey, how do I do this? And blah. I misspelled Eldridge by a long shot.
Dude, it's all good.
You know
technically,
how?
Technically, there's a special spelling for Eldridge Weird rather than regular weird.
It was ELDRITCH. That's what the other thing told me. I spelled ELDRIDE.
FYI, I sent you the image that's currently on the screen right now.
Oh, I loaded up the video to see it.
Again, he's supposed to be a teen, so I thought that like I kind of looked, and the AI made the suggestion that I make him partially cybernetic, then rather than his patched up jacket.
Yes, I like it. I love it. No, I need it.
As he starts guiding you through there, you hear police sirens and ambulances heading towards the bridge locations. As you come up to the docks, the edge there, a fog drifts in. As for some reason you see a ferry boat, its engine running, but a man pulling a staff
1895. Also,
as he
there, one
pushes
soul or one secret.
through. As he pushes through, he's riding on the harbor. Each of you can do a lore check, which will be your either intellect or wisdom rolls for this boat coming up.
What were two options you said, John? DM Master?
So you can
Wisdom and...
you can either do wisdom or intellect. Or wisdom or intelligence, sorry. Intellect.
I'm using wisdom.
46. I went with intelligence.
My intelligence is not bad. So I'm going to... No, I don't need you.
You see nothing out of the ordinary other than the fog. However, the fog might be a little eerie to you. That's to Sebastian.
We have... I see 2 zeros and a 9.
So 92?
Yeah.
You know him as a traveling spirit. One who walks with the winds or sails with the winds, always to his back. A traveler. Or a member of the travelers. This is a deeply spiritual moment to you.
I like the fact that I gained... Okay, I don't have cryo round. That's the other round I don't have. But I gained when making art for poison round.
I still need to make ammo type differences and specialties for each of them.
I mean, I have the photo eyes. I can just basically, can you make...
As the boat hits the dock, Wacky then goes, I gotta go make sure that none of my explosives did too much damage. I might have been wanting to do some anarchy, but still gotta make sure that everybody's okay. Didn't want to hurt anybody, just distract.
5, 4, 2, and... Okay, bud.
As I said, it's a deeply spiritual moment. You wouldn't know his specific name, but I'm leaning into your Native American. I'm leaning into the Native American lore here for you as a traveler, but I need to specifically look up. I was gonna say like a wind spirit or something like that, but I don't want to butcher that. I don't want to butcher I don't want to butcher their mythology.
Yeah, I know. Understandable.
But like lean into that he would see you'd see him as like a traveler spirit, something reverence is the only thing I can think of that comes to mind for it. So as each of you walk up to it, tickets please, tickets please. The tickets that you were given at the Adventurers Guild seem to vibrate in your pocket.
Okay. Man, the pants are cool. What's the sensation? How you do? I'm saying that because I'm English before. I don't have pockets.
However you had it on you, it's vibrating there. And now I
My
just
ass.
picture you keeping the ticket like tucked down the front of your pants so it just starts shaking in your pants.
But no, any items that I normally have are stored in the satchel on the belt. Kind of like Batman.
Sorry.
So, again...
Oh, wait. You're two characters, so both Darius and Sebastian can roll. So you roll for one, feel free to roll for another one in Cairo.
$77 for Darius.
Oh, you know him, and is that intelligence or wisdom? Because this will actually determine how you perceive him.
I did wisdom, he did intelligence. So,
Wisdom. So 97.
Oh, so you see him as a farrier of souls. I don't know how you're gonna feel about that, but I mean, he's not malice or dark about it, but he does technically tend to ferry the souls of the dead. Or at least that's what your street smart says about him. As he takes the tickets from you. Do you guys ask him anything as you ride across the ferry? He seems to still be pushing with... I don't know what the term for it is for when a ferryman or when someone would push with a stick for moving a raft. But essentially he's using that pole to somehow make the boat move faster.
yeah, it's the same thing you do in Swampy or other terrain water.
Yeah, I just never know what the term for the device was that they used for it was called.
I mean, all you do, yo, what do you call that thing they use in Italy to push the boat?
Wait a second, I actually kind of want to look
I'm
at
gonna pull on. I'm just saying that's the easiest way I can give you a pointer.
Crumb. I like calling it a Remo. That actually sounds kind of cool. As he's using his Remo to push across. You're
Yeah, I think
moving,
you're seeing remote. Push the boat.
moving towards Liberty Island. What do you do? What do you do? Do you ask him? Do you talk to anyone else on the boat?
At first, I thought you said, you asked him, did you touch anyone else on the boat?
Dude, I see that. Like, just walking up to some random person. Poke. Actually, no. I could see, Darian might poking some of the people, checking to make sure that they're either alive or not souls on the boat.
Darius will respect people's privacy and just have a seat.
Fair.
Just look at the harbor.
I thought you might want to talk to Chiron or anything like that. If that's not going to happen, then I can just get us to Liberty Island.
I poke people.
Some of them you're actually able to poke, and others your hand is in their chest as you're poking the back of the seat. Like, they're a ghost. There's Ghost on the boat.
Anyway, so go sit down. Not playing around. Oh, time to go sit down.
As you reach Liberty Island, the same barrels that they were using and collecting at the mansion were being offloaded from other boats there. You have a few Eldridge rounds, to other adventurers. Now, the Guardians of the Park are there, as Miss Raven is working up little devices. They seem to be loading the barrels and trying to gather it to the Statue of Liberty. You're somehow in stealth on this boat as it arrives there.
Let's see, we have arc rounds, blank bullet rounds, cryo round, poison rounds.
Eldridge rounds. Wacky gave you the rounds. He was the support.
Standard arc by I have to fix that one. I can't remember what that one was.
So this is an opportunity for stealth, loud guns blazing, whatever the situation you want to do. Miss Raven is setting up anti-Eldridge charges so she can contain it. Some of the other Guardians, the Guardians of the Park and other adventurers are already on the island, staging to try to deal with the situation. I didn't generate an image for you guys talking with them because I wasn't sure how the scene was going to go.
Hey, it's how the scene we're going to go, who we're going to talk with, who we're going to be there.
Yeah. So how do you want to progress? Actually, I'll even throw him up for a little bit.
Walk over to the guys.
Let's talk to Miss Raven to see if she needs help planning her devices.
Walk up to Sebastian to figure out what we need to do.
I've been setting up some of these charges so we can place them on the barrels. What we want to do is to try to set them up and take out all the barrels at once. These dumbasses, he's blatantly calling the gangsters dumbasses, are planning something really stupid. When I mean stupid, I mean they need the kind of stupid you would see in a 2026 high school. Some of them laugh, others look at her puzzled. Like 1940, don't worry about it. The situation that we're in, these idiots seem to want to try to
I can multitask. I can use my phone.
Yeah, I was thinking, I forgot that too. She's basically explaining that.
Because I have my GPT, my app-ish thing. Is all I have it now.
She explains that the gangsters are trying to turn the Statue of Liberty into an Eldritch abomination.
Release the beast!
Then some random parakeet just starts going, when something's strange in the neighborhood.
In your neighborhood.
Who are you gonna call? The Guardians of the Park!
No! No, bastards!
Just singing to itself. So what do you do? So you said you're gonna try to help with the charges. Ooh, do I still have?
I don't know, I hear birds and I'm just responding that who really call those bastards.
Yes. Because I actually made a character for this.
It's
Hear a
still
whisper.
night.
Technically, this has all happened within your first night in New York. You hear the
good
suction
use
sounds.
my-
You hear suction sounds coming up behind you. Comrades. So, we're going to try to stop them from corrupting the statue.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's the legendary octopus?
He's a rogue.
No, I'm talking about what he is.
No, he's an octopus.
I'm sorry. It's a black man with an afro? Oh, hold on,
Sergey.
oh my gosh, it's off. Oh, never mind. Oh, hey, Sergey.
So,
We're going to a
I will let you guys start doing some stealth rolls for placing the charges around.
the D100 again.
Yeah, it's going to be D100.
And then I'll be using the...
There are other things you can do, because we have a bard
No,
here
but what
for
about my double dexterity for my Tsukiyomi?
Motherfucker, I forgot about that!
Yeah, you also forgot that I still have the talisman on my character that's trying to drive me crazy. And you haven't really made me roll to see how things are going. Well, I don't even know what my shit is. I only know the base stuff that we have on there.
Stealth would be dexterity.
Yep.
Okay. And how many rolls for each charge, or just do one at a time?
We're just doing one at a time. I'm kind of trying to do what I'm trying to do is to see. What I want to say is I was going to have you guys continually rolling until one of you fails, but I also have a situation where we can have a bard just suddenly just playing the bagpipes out of nowhere, distracting everyone. There's any number of things we could do with this situation. So you're able to place a charge undetected.
I have 72 plus 3.
Yeah, so that's a success. Hell, I'll let you knock out one of the guards too.
Reader.
Yeah.
I just don't know how you want to do this, because this
Quick question,
encounter's
can I
going to
roll for
kind
Can I
of...
roll for Rebel for stealth?
Say that Darius should be the distraction backup, so he can play his bagpipes or just, be a fire eater in front of him.
They ain't thanks to music. They go walk up to it, suddenly fire out of the bagpipes.
You're a bard, right? Would it be weird for me to
Yes.
say, give you, a skill for music ventriloquism? So you're playing the bagpipes and somehow they're hearing it from behind a barrel?
Yeah, it's called throwing your sound.
You'd have to do that stat later, so for now he'd just be somewhere away from the barrels, and he's playing the bagpipes, and they distract and they go after him, or I could conjure my dancing lights.
That works too. Oh my god! I'm just remembering that Scannon scene when he has like the disco from his groin. But yeah, I can see that.
Let's go.
With bagpipes as accompanying. Okay. So Rebel can also roll.
Hold on. Sorry, I was on the wrong page. Rebel rolled E8.
Sebastian rolled 121.
Yeah, that's why Sebastian is our danger mother. He's our ninja medic. There he was, and then he's gone. Where he is, nobody knows. He's over there.
Okay. Next
fun.
round of rolls. What do you want to do? How do we want to paint this scene? There's still a couple more barrels around there.
Like more bullet hips if needed. Or destroying bullet hips. I don't remember what we were doing.
Basically trying to set up charges, trying to
Alright, I roll for us to go set up more charges.
Yep. That also reminds me.
Hippopotamus? $107 for me and $57 for Rebel.
Just tell me if you do good or bad for that, because you're right, I did say I would do it. I was just trying to, I want to do it subtly.
Am I rolling a D20 or...
Your D100.
Okay, alright. I always ask that one, that's more of a critical one for that one.
But I want to be subtle about it too, that's why I was... I'm going to try to private message you on it. There's just a lot to keep in mind for working pieces, or moving pieces. So I was going to say,
Anyways, my roll was a 107 and Rebels was 56. I think it was. I don't remember.
I get it. So you're able to place some of the charges particularly well.
Sebastian will place down more charges. He rolled 128. Let's have Darius off in the distance playing his bagpipes in an attempt to distract the gang.
You're also able to knock out a few of the guards as you're placing your charges, quietly knocking them out, Crow.
Yes, I'm totally knocking him out. I'm not just doing it to kill. Oh no! Body up.
I didn't want to say kill, because this is stealth operation and you might not want to kill them, but I'm also like, it's your character.
Yeah, I may not want to. It's like this. You go. You don't want to. Now roll your dice. Okay. You got 104. Boop. Yeah. You decapitated him too well.
So, have Darius roll a performance check, which I believe is charisma. I've never actually done performance checks.
Yeah, I think it's
It is charisma.
Okay.
So he is 117.
Man, it's like God. Blah, 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 blah.
And
There are
the
some
leaves.
people actually rocking out to the bagpipes.
Do we tell us what? Whoa, man. Does somebody hear music? Like, oh man, this is my jam.
You accidentally hit dial. You accidentally dialed me, by the way.
Yeah, my weenie.
Okay. So you're able to tell. They're practically just distracted. Some people are loving the bagpipes. Sebastian's head is splitting because he's still a bit hungover from that.
I like how I said fix this. What do I did? I have Eldritch round and Eldritch bullet rounds and Eldritch horror rounds.
I mean, actually, we could do horror rounds, but I'm thinking those are specifically like for causing people to hallucinate. I want trick bullets in this. Just haven't worked out any of the
Yeah,
stats.
basically
for
what.
them.
It would be again a 1d10 psychic damage. Or it'll.
Yeah.
But no, I'm like, yeah, can you do this and also add my thing back? I'm like, I always lost something else.
Next roll.
I don't want to have a sex roll.
You're not a bard. I know.
Yeah, I mean,
Darius
sex
is
roll.
not.
I don't want to roll for sex.
What happens if
meant to
Darius
do it out in front of
crits on them?
everybody?
One more time.
What happens if Darius crits on his performance?
They are romanced. You're not a sex bard, but they think you are.
Oh my god, man, it's just my groin moving.
You're basically blue balling them.
Oh my god, man. I just can't stop
I
moving.
have a wife. We're expecting another child. I am not a man whore.
I mean, I would. I found a laugh.
I'd still lean into
We
it. You're trying to
cannot
distract
remain
them.
faithful to our partners.
Play it better!
Fuck it.
Maybe
There's
it'll
also
make him distract
female
even more.
gangsters here. Some of them might just panty drop. Did you crit?
Sebastian rolled.
Did you
Yeah,
crit?
I actually did. Yeah.
Okay.
You said
Okay.
0 for a crit.
Yeah. So she.
I
you
can
also
tell.
notice one of the female gangsters takes her panties off and just
Oh.
slingshots them at you. Yes?
I was like, perception. I smell someone's in the mood. Always the bard. Never the ranger.
Sebastian rolled an 83 for the charge.
Okay. Basically, we're doing this till somebody critically fails on this. Well, that's
I mean,
my
never
only
asked,
plan for this, because eventually, I guess two more rounds, and then you set it off, and then you'll go, like, you guys are basically getting captured no matter what. But, next wait, what did you get? Red Claw and Rebel. Sorry, have to do the chain of events and core events.
Okay. Okay.
You also don't have to set
Rebel
charges. You could do things to try to distract them.
I mean, I can do that. You know that dance the Liquor does and Goat?
It's been a while. Like I just can't picture it right now, but like I know it was funny as hell.
Yeah, this is what my character can be doing right now. But anyway, Rebel got a 47 and I 82.
They're now starting to be a little wary as they're looking around because of Rebel running around. A couple of the guys have noticed that some of the people are incapacitated, some knocked out, and others with their throats ripped out. Next round
True.
of rolls. As panties are
We'll
now
start with
being
them.
slingshotted at Darius.
There it is.
Darius critted again.
One of the girls passes out because she was fully engaged in your music.
Ah.
Redclaw, you can roll a perception on that.
Okay. $86.
Yeah, you know that she passed out because she enjoyed it too much. I can't say the word, like I'm pretty sure I can't say the words without being censored on YouTube, but that moment of like she enjoyed it.
No.
Hard
Too
in the
much.
bagpipes and the zoot suit.
The re-speak.
But Sebastian rolled 74.
Able to place more charges. Rebel, Redclaw, and Redclaw. Roll.
I was waiting until everybody's ready.
Yep.
That's fine. $80, and I have to wait until I do the first one before I roll on the second one.
No, I get it.
93.
The last of the charges are set. As Raven
I'm gonna
tells
stealth
you
away.
to get back to
I pick up a rebel and start moving back.
Is Darius a safe distance away from the blast?
each of you are then seeing the boat ride up. It's a different ferry boat, but it resembled the one that brought you there. There was no fog. I need you guys to roll perception. Player characters, roll perception.
What are we doing? I have to roll something.
Perception.
Perception!
Also got one more fight set up for this session.
So Sebastian rolled 73 and Darius rolled 95.
You know something is off with the boat. It's not the same. But you're not
112
exactly
and-
sure.
47. The rebel.
Rebel is too distracted by the woman who's fully satisfied.
That might be my boy.
When the boat hits the docks, I assume everybody has non-lethal ways to fight. So there's that moment of when it hits the dock. They saw the boat ramp drops down as they start coming off. You guys have a chance to do a unarmed or non-lethal strikes as people coming off the boat.
I don't want that walk. I'm trying to. I'm gonna roll Hotel Whip.
Yeah, it's roll for unarmed. Well, at this point, you don't know if they're enemies, but you're trying to get the jump on them.
I just roll the swing my tail.
Yep, and so that's roll.
And Rebel's trying to pounce, but I'll roll his attack.
Oh, he's too distracted by the horny lady.
Yeah, he's trying to pounce. On 16.
You got a 16?
No, 115.
Oh, 116. Okay.
One of my second good roll had gotten so far.
So, Sebastian rolled 87, and Darius rolled 123.
So each of you are able to get a shot in. But someone then rolls something at your feet as it goes off.
Yeah. Laughing.
Yeah, it's a sleeping gas.
They know where it's not been Dano, not the beach.
So you wake up in burlap sacks.
Where are we? Ah, dang it again.
All of you are in burlap sacks. And all the little critters are also in the same burlap sack with Rebel. When the sack is cut open, dozens of men stand there, incredibly annoyed. You're back in New York, but outside, a bar, not the Crimson Petal. I believe the sign that it made for it is Capone's Finest Spirits and Discretion. Yeah, it's a speakeasy, but it's not the speakeasy you guys have been working out of. Actually, it's an opposed speakeasy.
I knew this day would come when the competition would poach Sebastian and Darius from him.
As they pull you into the bar, Al
Capone. Come on, Rebel, go.
As you're pulled into the bar, Al Capone is standing there, annoyed, frustrated. His men standing behind him. This is like the last conflict for it, so there's a bit of dialogue that I have kind of prepped for this, but it does end in a fight. I haven't worked up the cantrip that I want to work up yet. Crow, you know which one I'm talking about. So Al Capone is, do you have any idea how many of my men you put in the ground today? Let alone how you've been interfering with my business and my affairs. You're new to town and you're stepping on my business.
Your business.
One of the thugs just smacks you. Quiet, Redskin!
Make me.
Kicks you or knees you in the groin, not the groin, the gut. I always go with groin. But it's like,
come on, you're done. My friend, I'm gonna get harder than
you can talk, like you guys can talk. It's just that moment of you disrespect Al Capone, they're gonna smack you around.
No. It's like the one episode where it happens and it's happening to someone else. Ah, big talk, are ya?
Oh yeah, they're just beating the shit out of the other guy. We all suffer together. But Al Capone is looking at you. I have a proposal for you. He puts his hand on
What's your
Sebastian's
proposal?
face. You thugs work for me now. And I don't unalive you.
You can try.
No, his hands on Sebastian's face right now.
Yeah, I'm not allergic to me saying out loud. You can try.
Here's my proposal, says Sebastian. You guys stick to bootlegging and stop doing that eldritch stuff, and we'll leave you alone.
You see, I have a business proposition. I have a business arrangement with some other out-of-towners, and they'd like to set up shop here, and they're giving me a little bit of extra help. So I can't necessarily do that. Other people like liquor. They like their weird. And we're not hurting anybody. I'd like to remind you, in that last fight that you guys did with an eldritch entity, it ate like 6 people. Actually, no, it ate like 10 people and then made 20 people's heads explode.
See, for me, I joined in and ate 2 people. Then I ate an additional 4.
Something tells me that these people that you're hiring ain't really going to be grateful when their plans go together.
But that's the beauty of it. I'm gonna be up there on the throne with them. Cthulhu is going out of style. He's just old god. He looks at the zoot suit on the other gentleman. As for you, you're a popular musician in the city. You make the girls' panties drop. Why are you working for this? I'm offering real, get your shit together money. He looks at Darius. I thought musicians... Huh?
No, keep going.
I thought musicians would whore themselves out for money. He blatantly called you a whore. Whore themselves out for money. I'm offering more money than this silver-haired bastard patron.
Whoa. He ain't no whore.
The Quillucks have always been raised to be on the side of justice. I can assure you my friend is right. You might think you're on the throne, but you'll be nothing more than their dog.
Better. I'm stopping myself so you can say what you need to say, Red Claw.
I told you, he's not a whore, you harlequin.
Well, I'm also pretty sure that you've made it so that the Claw clan all know who the patron is. So Al Capone just called the patron also a whore and an outsider.
Yeah, he's not a whore.
I can offer you the world, and it's best to be at the devil's side than in its path.
There ain't no difference when devils are involved.
Well, I'm gonna have to call this negotiation something that needs a little more hands-on. He walks out. Boys, convince our new friend.
The little thing.
That
our offer is one they can't refuse. As he walks out, one of them just nails you in the face. They untied you. You heard him out. You guys were being serious adventurers.
I gotta throw it out.
But you also see that the other guardians of the park are there with you. You see Raven just pecking at something on the table, and she scratches it. As the scene now shifts from a speakeasy to tentacles slithering and writhing in the walls. It was much like the mansion, but this is far more corrupted. The chair is practically breathing. Plants and other things like that. Several of them start going like, "Damn it, we're gonna have to fix the glamour! Kill that bird!" Somebody pulls out a pistol.
Not before I kill you.
So, everybody roll a d20. This is the last conflict for the night. I also wasn't sure how many you he just lost
16
60 guys.
for me.
Let's see, there's 20 of them.
Well, for Rebel.
Sebastian rolled 15 and Darius rolled 6.
Oh, cool.
What did and Darius got 6?
Yes.
Okay. By the way, I want to say this. Crow, Rebels' turns are the same on your turn, so you do it together.
Yeah, you just roll. Alright. You wanna know what he really got? He got a 4. It would be better.
So, Sebastian's gonna roll again, and Crow is gonna have to roll again because both of you got 16. You also were fully
Sebastian
restored
rolled
from the
9.
bar. So, your Zoot Suit friend got more HP for when he fully recovered. By the way.
Like just 1 point or more
Yeah.
than that?
I wasn't sure how much health he had.
Yeah, it was 14 when he started.
Okay. So he'll get 2 health. He'll be at 16 health. And also when you got restored, Crow, you got health recovered as well.
I know.
So for every 10 points, that's 1 hit point, and if you were knocked to half, that's another point.
So I reckon I gained 2 points.
Yep.
But it's also because I chose not to take a math. Oh, not even take a math, just leave the room with him. Anyway. I no, I don't want that dice. Wrong dice.
Actually, you would have gotten 2, and then another, so you would have actually gotten
18.
4 hit points. Crow got 18. What did Sebastian get?
9.
Okay.
Oh, me.
So, the initiative order will be Crow, Sebastian, and Darian. The Guardians of the Park will participate at the top of the round with the Thugs, unless you guys want to do team attacks with them. So, the first round, they're not trying to kill you at this point. They're trying to beat sense into you.
Oh, question for you. Did you like what I sent you?
Yes, actually.
Thank you. I also posted it in the, I think, right channel.
I'll have to work up more, we'll eventually work up some more trick shots, but... Okay, I'm trying to think. So they all basically take a shot at you. There's 20 of them, but you're also, you guys also are kind of... You're fairly beefy. You've got your armor resistance, so... The 3 player characters are going to take 2 damage apiece. And that's after your armor. So just a flat 2 damage.
Okay, that brings me down to 95.
Do I have to tell the health for my characters too?
Yeah. So you just
then-
take 2 damage from it. They're not trying to kill you. They're just like... They're not...
14 for Darius and 32 for Sebastian.
However, Rebel was able to snap the hand, at the guy who pointed a pistol at Miss Raven, so she doesn't get shot.
They called,
So, top of the initiative, Crow, or actually...
Pack Guardian. React in 30 feet. Interact, protect Krogan or an ally that grant an advantage on an attack.
Oh, I was just going to give you that. You don't have to spend a point for that. It'll consider it a...
No, that's literally what it's a reaction he does.
Oh, okay. I didn't factor that in. Thank you.
That's why I also make sure that you
I
have
was
my
also
artwork.
thinking if a Raven got shot point blank range with a pistol, it would be like a blood smear.
That's kind of why I shared that photo with you. Even though I just fixed this stupid thing because now I have polka dots. Anyway.
But it's your you get to start out your turn. As I said, the Guardians of the Park, you can do team attacks with them. Should I? Give me a second. You still have any of the photos with the Guardians of the Park, or should I resend them to you guys?
Well, I remember the squirrel, the toaster, the bird,
the kitten, and Mr. Panda.
It's in here somewhere.
I need better sheets for each of them, but...
Yeah.
Mr. Fluffy
Rebel,
climbs up on top of Rebel. Now it's a kitten riding a dog in the midst of a weird bar.
Fair enough.
Oh no, I figured it'd be kind of funny. Just Mr. Fluffy is using Rebel as a battle mount.
Yep, that would be it.
And then you just have this adorable kitten on the back of a pit bull. Or...
Starting for the Center Fortress, Mr. Squeaker, Mr. Panda, Fluffy, Barbarian, a Magic Toaster, and Raven. A load... bullet.
Mrs. Raven is actually also an artificer. So she can enchant your shots as you fire them.
Using my piece of paper that I have to...
I'm just saying you don't have to expend special shots or use your special abilities because you might not because Mrs. Raven is there.
Again, just giving you options.
Electric arc shot is what I choose to do. Using the making sure I'm using the arc rounds. I fire. We'll read what that does afterwards.
So you said Mrs. Raven's helping with you, so it'll arc further.
Yep. Uh, 126.
Yeah, that did well. That did really well, actually. This is doing.
As you know, firing around at the area, get whichever one, if there's something that's hit, takes, again, 6 points of additionally 12 damage, but 6 of it's electrical damage. Then, depending on how far away anyone else is, it starts to arc towards them. Depending on the distance, depends on how much damage.
Are you trying to non-lethal or lethal the situation?
I'm trying to shock the shit out of them. Am I trying to kill them? No. Am I also trying to more zap the shit out of a lot of enemies? Yes.
You've knocked one out. Well, he passes out from the blood loss from where you hit him and he got shocked unconscious. There's still about 19 of them, but the others are pretty fairly shaken. Some of them start taking out bats and other weapons. Sebastian, I guess I'll have the Guardians do their moves after your guys' turn, but Sebastian, do you want to do a combo attack or are you just wanting to engage with them? Your gunslinger compatriot has not done anything to try to lethal them. He is trying to incapacitate at the moment. As they weren't instructed to kill you, they're just beating the shit out of you. You can also roll a perception.
You're giving me some target practice.
I'll roll for perception.
Okay.
A 65.
2 of the guys that have not done anything are just standing in the back, but you recognize them from the park. You can tell them, it's like, you got 2 options. Like, we're not gonna kill you guys, but I don't know how you want to say it to them, but there are 2 from the 2 of the guys that you had fought at the park before.
Yeah,
You had shown them mercy, and they realize the kind of people that they're fighting right now. Also, why they need to be afraid of the toaster.
Yeah. So what do you say? How about you saw what your people are becoming when dealing with this stuff? You really want to continue down that road?
The 2 of them look at each other. They just straight up like square up against each other and punch each other out. The 2 of them knock each other out because, well, their boss told them to do this, so it's that moment of, we literally can't get out of this without a fight. They look at each other and then nod and just wham!
And that just counts as a free action, as it's called?
That'll count as a free action. So there's now 17 of them still active right now. They chose to knock each other out because they had to. It was necessary to them.
if I ain't gonna kill him, I suppose I'll settle for kneecapping him.
You might not be able to do that with a Tommy gun. You do have a 6-shooter.
What about my Luger?
Yeah, I mean, you have your 6-shooter. I was just saying, I don't think you can just kneecap someone with a Tommy gun. I
Yeah.
could be
Well,
wrong. I don't know if that. I don't know if that's actually possible.
It depends on if how many bullets would be fired, but also semi-fire or fluff. No, I mean
Does,
one bullet be or
Yeah.
or multiple.
Does a Tommy gun have like? I've always pictured the Tommy gun just always just spraying like rapid. I wasn't sure if there was actually a shifting for like full auto or one shot at a time.
Full auto or semi-auto?
Yeah.
It still would have been fired to you.
Yeah, but judging by the caliber of the bullet, though, I don't think it would. They'd lose the limb.
Yeah.
So I will attempt to wound people with my Luger. And 109.
Another one's down. Another one bites the dust. And another one. And another one bites
and
the
another
dust.
one. And let the bum. That could be you. Yes, that could be you.
Okay. And then Darius. There are team attacks you can do. There's also the fact that some of them have bats. There's also a
I
bar
think Darius will cast Thunderwave again.
I was also thinking, doesn't he have malicious mockery?
No, I didn't go with that one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 70, even.
That's a crit. I need you to roll a 20.
$11.
When you hit the thunder wave, they're all thrown back and hurt a little bit more. However, one of them starts getting pulled into one of the plants on the bar as it's starting to drag him in. He's like, what the fuck's happening? As it's pulling him in, trying to suck out his brain. This is an opportunity for anyone to be like gesturing towards the plant, actively trying to eat someone's brain.
Oh no, that plant is trying to eat him.
Almost like
Darius
we've been
says,
trying to... Well, yeah, I was going to say, Sebastian used his free action. This is a moment where you could try to use a persuasion check and a... gesturing, I'm like, what we were talking about? You were saying.
Can Darius attempt to do that, or is it his turn's over?
No, you can do that. You can take the free action. This is actually the bottom of the round, and then the Guardians of the Park would technically be helping.
Okay.
I just don't want.
So
I don't want to.
108.
I don't want to put words in your character's mouth, but spin it the way you want to spin it.
Okay, Darius says, "Don't you see? This is what happens when you deal with this. Do you still want to continue down this path?"
3 more guys look at each other as one of them just winds up going, fair point, as they start beating the crap out of each other. Again, it's one of those, they're doing this because they have to look roughed up a little, and then they just sit down quietly staring. So like 3 more of them are like, nope. Mr. Squeakers now jumps up onto the bar and runs up to the person
He pulls out his little sword, his makeshift sword, slices away the tendrils. That person also now agrees to not fight. There's still about 12 of them ready for working you over. As the toaster begins sliding towards them. You of the gangsters are like, it's a toaster. Is this an Eldridge toaster? Mrs. Raven just laughing. No, that's just Brother Toaster. That doesn't answer the question, one of the thugs shouts. Why is it moving? Mr.
Why
Panda.
aren't you moving?
Magic. It then starts, it dings, but this one causes an additional thunder wave. Mr. Panda, now for the person that that just got hit with a thunder wave, just takes his cleric staff and just golf swings his cleric staff into the guy's nuts as he passes out from a nut shot. Several of the other gangsters going, are we really getting our asses kicked by park animals? Rebel and Fluffy just bum rush that guy and knock him against the wall as Fluffy going,
Yes, you weak-ass bitch.
see, you hear the little kitten say in a lisp. That person's grappled. Okay! Top of the round. Crow, can you roll for me? Not for your character, but can you roll for me? For an opposed grapple. D100. Can you hear me?
91.
So they're able to shake off Mr. Fluffy and Rubble. Rabble. And they're all
they were
gonna
better
try
looking than
another battering shot at you guys. Everybody roll. All players roll an opposed roll.
Waiting for Rebel 2.
Actually, fuck it. Yeah, he's right by somebody. Actually, you're rolling for Fluffy and Rebel.
Well, they got 103.
So he kicks at the dog and the cat, but misses. I don't know how Red Claw feels about someone trying to kick his dog.
It's only 116. You can start hearing starting I don't know, like when an animal is in rage or whatever. That's happening.
So he starts growling. What
Yep.
did everybody else roll?
Bastion rolled 28 and Darius rolled 30.
You guys are going to be taking like 4. No. You guys take 1 damage. No, 2. You rolled bad, but you got armored clothing, so it's that moment of they're not trying to kill you. They're still just trying to beat some sense into you.
I know. I found I have whales. Yeah.
So they punch you in the face, but it's one of those, like, they did it pretty well, but you just look at them like, really?
Oh, wow.
Fucking really?
So, yeah. Now it's top of the initiative. Crow. Your turn. What do you do? That person just tried to kick a dog and a kitten that has now made friends with your dog.
Yeah, I don't think they're wearing the armor. We're not trying to fully try to kill them. I didn't realize there's 2 fire rounds in here.
Actually, you also have the abilities to command Rebel to do an attack and make Rebel do the attack for your turn with the aid of
No, he has technically he has the ability of having a reaction.
Oh, yeah.
So also, technically the guy could have tried to kick Rebel. Rebel technically reacts by trying to bite him. Or we'll just say he kicked, he missed, and Rebel goes to a bite.
But for your turn, is that what you want to do for your turn? Because I can then
Well,
have
the
the
Rebel
two
devil.
of them grappling for grappling.
Yeah, basically that would be a lot better grapple because he just now that more a solid hold on his ass.
And then now he has a barbarian kitten just beating the shit out of him.
Yep.
Okay. So for your turn,
116.
116. So Rebel latches onto the guy's arm. The little kitten then goes, "I wish to wait!" And then bulks up again. And just starts beating the shit out of this guy. With the back of his shield on that he had on his back, just whamming it into his head. So you just see this dog latched onto it and the kitten just wailing on him with a shield.
And if we're doing a bite mode, it's a 1d8 plus 4. Or 1d10 because he's not in his he's never in his fight. 1d4 1 plus 10. So he's doing.
Okay, I'm actually gonna
14.
say that knocks him out then, because I was just gonna say like he's taking a beating.
Yeah, but again,
was still okay, but like with how much that was,
bite him or whatever.
You just knock out another person as you just like this kitten's just beating the shit out of him. And you can roll for okay. So Red Claw, you can roll for intimidation.
I roll to roar to intimidate.
I was also saying you could say something while doing this.
No, that's just me, just going full on. A loud ass growl. $107. What we got? 107. Somewhat quiet. Am I really the person? Now what, Josh?
What did you get?
107.
107? Okay. So, there are a few more of them are now, like, disconcerted, like, that these aren't just average, everyday park animals. based off of their expressions, something else comes to mind. They're not aware of the veil. They're aware that they're dealing with the Eldritch, but in this particular scenario, it means they're aware of the Eldritch, but they're not aware of the magical community or the animal community within the city. Certainly weren't prepared for a kitten beating the shit out of a full-grown man. As it now goes to Sebastian's turn.
And Sebastian still try to negotiate.
Yep.
Heh. 35.
It does not succeed.
Yeah.
But you can still engage in a non-lethal attack or things like
Yeah,
that.
I will still attempt to kneecap people.
Also, magic and your intent can also affect the spell, so you could still use Ray of Frost or your magics to hurt them. But because you're intending non-lethal, it's not going to be a fatal strike. FYI.
All right. But I rolled 93 to shoot him in the kneecaps.
Another one bites the dust. We're now down to about 9 people. The next turn is Darius.
And Darius will try to negotiate too. Well, 141.
Definitely succeeds. What does he say? You're also beginning to understand they don't understand. I don't know what Darian's understanding about the magical community and things like that, but you're starting to you're probably picking up from how everything is going that they don't know anything about the veil. They don't know things about it. They just see the Eldritch as a type of god and don't entirely understand magic. I don't know if that changes what he says, but do what you say what you need to say.
I'll say your boss is interested at the seat of the table for these Eldritch things. You think he's gonna care anything about you when he's there?
Three more of them beat the shit out of each other as they then sit down. Again, it's that moment of like, they're still going to be working for Al Capone at the end of the day. They can't necessarily like roll on them, but they also know where you guys work and the Crimson Petals, so they might, after this and do their whole turn in, might start trying to inform for you guys after. So what does he do now? Because you still have your combat combat action.
Well, he also has a pistol as well.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna try shooting people in the foot.
What about what happened to the show? Oh, that fell off a while ago.
D4.
Oh no.
85.
How's the show? Oh. Yeah, that
Another
thing
one
fell
is
off a while.
incapacitated. There are 5 people left. Until the rest of the Guardians of the Park just bum rush and beat the shit out of that the person. So you see this little raccoon just nailing some guy in the face with a staff. Little squirrel just shield bashing. Raven pecking
I
at
want to
him.
know.
And a
the
toaster just
raccoon-
like choking him out with his power cord.
Oh, great DM. You should have had the raccoon picking up a Nokia and throwing at him. That's all right.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Instead of hitting him with that, he just pulls out his Nokia and he uses the cantrip Shillelagh. But not with the Shillelagh. He uses the Nokia old cell phone as it just wham hits him in the head. Just you hear this bone cracking wham. As you just hear the little raccoon go, Nokia, attack! Wham! There are now
that's
4
when you
people
call an
left.
attack.
I forgot about the whole Nokia Shillelagh thing I wanted to do. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome. This is why I listen to our talks. Who are you again?
Okay.
If I get the axe, he would let me have food and water again.
They're now surrounding. I was also just picturing the toaster strangling someone with its power cord. They're now being surrounded.
Yes, that would be another one out. It's like, it's the toaster. Don't question it. Just let him do his thing.
Yeah, it's just some of them are like watching this. I'm going to let the trying to think how to do this. Since Sebastian's kind of been the mouthpiece, I'm going to let the party roll for intimidation. I'm going to say advantage. So, Sebastian roll. If you don't succeed with higher than 70, Crow rolls. So, Sebastian.
78.
Okay, yeah, you succeed. They start helping pull their
I had
friend.
80.
Yeah, that was going. He critted. They run out of that. They run out, dragging their friends out. As you stand outside, I should have shown got an image of a burning bar, but I didn't do that. Cthulhu and Anna?
Yes, Anna.
Anna are standing out there. They gesture towards the bar as Cthulhu walking up. Eldridge Taint. He lights a lighter as he just burns the bar. The first 2 people that had knocked each other out have now stirred. As their thug buddies are trying to bring them back. They're like, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna go work with them. Anna, now going, very well then. You 2 shall come with me.
Bye, Frank.
Later.
Bye, Phil. Hope you like the job.
She basically
remember,
takes
Anna can't talk.
Oh! Did we have her able to do ASL?
Yes.
And then I realized how little that's going to. She starts signing.
Well,
I forgot that she didn't.
he's the linguist, so he can translate for her.
Cthulhu, now standing, she's saying that you're going to be coming with her. All of you are going to be coming with us to the Crimson Petal, but you are now working under Anna. You're going to be a part of our network here in the city. And that ends your first night in New York as you're driven back to the Crimson Petal. To all that were watching, I hope you enjoyed. We're planning more sessions like this and more adventures in New York and even, eventually, some other modules. But I hope you enjoyed. This is Cosmic Wizard signing out. Stay odd, stay weird, stay cool. And the Valley is always open to you.